Alrighty guys, we are back to part 2 of our marathon fishing series here today. We are still at Holter Reservoir in central Montana. This is a reservoir formed on the Missouri River. We are fishing for rainbow trout, kokanee, salmon, walleye, and northern pike maybe. Thanks for tuning in. Outfish Ontario, welcome back. Tommy Stam, my man, he's back. Let's get ready, everybody, for part 2. Joel Vetters, what's up, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Ollie Talamello, welcome to the second part of our stream here today. Again, I'm sorry for the disruption. I know we had scheduled it for 10:30. We had a little miscalculation. These batteries, they don't have a set time run on them. Depending on the heat, how much they're communicating with the satellites, the energy usage is variable. So we got only about 4 hours on that first battery. So instead of it starting at 10:30 today, we started at 10. But I'm glad some of you guys are making it back here. When Weed Seed 420 Homestead, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. And I don't know if we'll keep this format. I don't know if it's gonna work, switching from one live to another. Looks like this second live here is starting a little slow because it wasn't scheduled for another half an hour. But hopefully it'll pick up. Welcome, welcome, Josie. Can somebody do me a favor and type 4 rainbow trout so I can pin it? Welcome back, Josie. How you doing? Did you sleep yet, or did you just take a little tiny siesta? We're back at it. Back in action. That trailer's actually pretty cool. Oh, you watched the boating? That was from where were we fishing? 2 reservoirs up from here. Canyon Ferry. Yeah, Canyon Ferry. Such a pretty sunset there. Now that video footage, I'm glad you liked it, but like the effect that was on it was to help mask the low quality of it. Where you guys are mounted on the boat, I need to improve this, and I will, I promise, at some point in time. We're sitting on a helm that jitters because of the shake of the jet motor, and when it's facing forward, like, the camera footage is really shaky, so I threw on some muddy over effects to try and not make your brain bleed while you're watching the camera shake around. Makes it look a little more natural, I think. Thank you, Josie. I would like to go to that guy's homestead. Which guy's homestead? The sprinkler over here? Or there's so many. There's a bunch of cabins and houses and development around this lake. Three likes so far. A little bit of a slow start, but we're rolling. It's all good. Any y'all going fishing today? I hope so. Get out there and catch a monster. Thanks, Outfish. I forgot. Yeah, it happens. It's all good. Double tap that screen, y'all. If you like what you see, we're going to be fishing here till approximately 9 p.m. tonight, so we still have another 11 hours of fishing, guys. We're going to be rolling. We've caught 4 fish so far. We have not yet managed to get into the kokanee. We're still trying to lure them out of the deep waters here. We're going to try and dabble a little bit around with maybe catching some walleye. We'll get a little shallower. I'm still trying to map out more of this area here. The dang lower ants ate my my Genesis Live map that I had created. I spent 2 years putting together contours of this entire area because the Lawrence doesn't come with a Navionics map. And I went to load it up today. The first time I fished this water body this year. I think it's the first time this year. And my damn map's gone. I have to redraw the whole thing. Driving me crazy. Miyazaki, did the stream restart? Yeah, the battery didn't last as long as I expected it to. And we're doing multiple parts of the stream today. We're not just doing one long one. I'm trying this out, trying to do basically one stream per battery. See how it impacts the number of people in the room, how YouTube sends traffic to it. And also just trying to see if it's maybe a little less confusing for people. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Doing wonderful, Justin Case. Welcome. How you doing today, Justin? Oh, you're going to the carp pond later on outfish. Nice. Is that where we always see bobber fishing for the carp? Where you throw it like literally inches into the water and they leap onto the end of your line? Like they've missed you their entire life? Josie, you've never actually tried to carp fish? Joel Vetters, I have to remember to not say anything about your fishing techniques. No, Joel, buddy, you can give critiques. It's just, like, I'm always open to trying new things. Buddy, I don't like it when people bark orders at me or tell me what I'm doing is wrong. There's no wrong way to fish, my friend. There are good ways, there are bad ways, there are in-between ways, but there's no wrong way. That's all it was, buddy. I apologize if I bit your head off the last time. I will try not to do that anymore. I'll play nice. You play nice, I play nice, Joel. Oh, this glare is killing me here. Yeah, I think these guys that are over in the shallow here, he looks like he's jigging. He's probably after the walleye. I'm trying to remap some of this crap. I have no idea what the bottom. I'm so sad that I lost my the contours that I'd drawn here with Genesis Live. I still don't understand why. What happened? Welcome to those joining the stream. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday afternoon, evening, and for the time travelers, Monday morning. I'm having a good day. We're fishing. We're catching fish. These guys are jigging. And if I see them catching fish, we might be over there jigging. But so far, I haven't seen any of these boats catch anything. We've pulled in 4 fish, and I see a bunch of people boating around. No fish in their boat. Never tried carp fishing. I hooked one before catfishing and it was big as fuck, broke my line at the shore. Oh man. Well, at least you had one on your line. See if you've experienced the fun part of carp fishing. Landing one is pretty fun too though. Beautiful day there, cloudy in PA. Oh, it's gorgeous here. It was chilly this morning. It was low 50s when we got here. We're up into the 70s now. It's feeling pretty nice. Chucking a cig down one's throat is wild. Who does that, Mia? What are you talking about? Richard Farley. What's up, Richard Farley? Allison Ellis. Welcome, welcome. So we've got 4 rainbow in the boat so far. We've missed a few other bites. Good-sized rainbow. They range from like 16 to 19 inches. So no monsters. But we got 4 on the boat so far. 4 in 4 hours isn't too shabby. It's a little slow, but not too shabby. We're gonna troll around here for a little bit with these wedding ring harness lures that I put together last night for a little bit longer, and then we might swap out to something different. I deleted the message Mia was replying. Oh, okay, I was confused. Joel Vetter says, I like grape jelly. Grape jelly's pretty good. You ever had a huckleberry jelly? That stuff's pretty good. Here in Montana, they make huckleberry everything. Huckleberry jelly, huckleberry ice cream, huckleberry muffins, huckleberry drinks. This is one of those things. We have like huckleberry flavored everything here. And by and large, it's all pretty good shit. You ever come to Montana, hit up the menu and look for something with huckleberry in it. Apparently it's a pretty, not super common, but common enough wild fruit here in Montana that every year enough of it is harvested from the wild to make all sorts of Montana-made huckleberry goods. Rod, you know what time it is right now? Stream NR2 started. Tommy Stam! Oh shit. You gonna make it rain again, buddy? I don't know if you guys were here for round one of the stream, but Tommy Stam here is having one hell of a day. The old the Rod Squad has been elevated today by an enormous amount. It sounds like he might be getting a wild hair again. Oh shit, there we go. Tommy Stam sent 10 Wanna See My Rod gift memberships. 10 lucky winners are now members for 1 month of the Rod Squad, which gets you absolutely nothing but a green name, a little blue symbol next to your name, and just know that Tommy gifted that to you, and it helps pay for the Starlink satellite that powers the streams we bring. Thank you, Tommy. We're gonna go through here and see. Oh God, it's hard to read. Let's see here. J Sharp, 1776. Ruben Flores Jigs. Bird V. Clennis. Terry C. The Black Wolf Outdoors. Lil Boy. Al Westover. Zerato Eastern. Railfin Productions. Wow, that's a long name. Winchester 94 have all been gifted memberships to the Rod Squad thanks to Tommy Stam. Y'all hop over there and check out his channel. He's also a streamer. He's a good guy. He catches some crazy stuff. You're over there in Norway, right? That's Norway? He fishes with these giant ass rods, giant ass reels, and pulls in some crazy fish. Cool guy too, fun to chat with. Tommy, you are a good man. Ready for more? I mean, the Rod Squad can keep growing. Indeed, I like the green names and little blue symbols. They're pretty cool. I don't know. Some channels offer members special perks. I don't have any special perks to offer you guys, besides a heartfelt thank you. I'm glad you're here. Come fishing with me. I like it. Another 10 gift memberships to the Rod Squad from Tommy. He's blowing us up. I have so far beyond losing count as to how many we have now. We have definitely, I think, Tommy, paid for the Starlink for this month, though. All of y'all who last stream giving super chats and stickers and gifts and memberships. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to pay for the Starlink with the stream, but y'all are killing it. We're not going to have to. There's going to be lots of fishing streams coming your way. As I can now pretty much take you guys everywhere we go. Thank you, Tommy. Tommy, you are awesome. Let's go through and read the names of who got the membership this time. Junior Buds 909, Kicking It with Kai Kai, Firearms and Fishing. Mad Manatee, Real Dirty South, Run, Jack of All Trades, Master of None, Duke City Crew, Monkey Man Productions, Random Thoughts Outdoors, The Real L.A. Kelly. You have all been graciously gifted 1 month memberships to the Rod Squad by Tommy Stam. Thanks, buddy. Y'all give him a thank you. He's a cool guy. He's gifted. You're well over 50 memberships he's gifted. We started out at like 90 memberships today. And we're at some crazy number far beyond that now. Good day, Rod. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping through, Homer. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Gumar. What's up, Rod and chat? Hey, Gumar. JR Buds, welcome, welcome. Yes, Tommy, thank you, man. Everybody give Tommy a big thank you. He's been a great help here. And definitely go check out his channel. He's got some good stuff over there. Fuzz Sparats on what you fish and what for lure. I love fishing myself. Welcome, Fuzz Sparats. We're fishing for Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, maybe walleye, maybe northern pike. We haven't gotten into anything but the the rainbow trout yet. We've caught 4 rainbow trout. We're fishing with worm harness rigs that I tied up last night. They're a variation of a wedding ring setup and a walleye popper. One of them is chartreuse green. They both have willow blades on them, white, pink, and white orange. And they're both tipped with a full nightcrawler on a spinning Gamakatsu hook. Kind of a weird rig. We're trying her out today, and we're running them behind Max flashlights, which are a 4-blade attractant. They mimic a school of fish, create chaos. They pull fish in from all over in the water column. Are you running an underwater camera today? David Rowe, we have not yet put the underwater camera on. I've yet to fish it with these Max flashlight lures. We could try put one on. I should. I would have if I had my full map here. We've opened up a decent area at this water body so far today. But here in a little bit, I think we will. One of these poles, we got to get it on. I got to get some footage here. Though the water is fairly... There appears to be an algal bloom here. Doesn't look as bad as Canyon Ferry, but there is quite a bit of particulate floating around in the water here. So I don't know how well the water wolf footage is going to turn out. You live close to YouTube headquarters, Rod. You get a pin in the mail yet? To YouTube headquarters? What do you mean there, buddy? A pin in the mail? No, I've not got a pin. I got some stickers from Crappy Man and from SoCal Outdoors. I forgot to. I haven't talked to SoCal Outdoors since I got them. I got those in the mail yesterday morning. Are you running? Got someone got me a membership. Let's go. Yeah, you can thank Tommy Stam. He's gifted, I think, about 50 memberships to the channel today. So a whole bunch of you guys got memberships. Fashion Show, Ryan Sullivan, kicking it with Kai Kai. Thank you, Tommy Stam. 75 now gift. 75. Okay, yeah, I'm way off. And the next 25 will come in stream number 3. Tommy, thank you. And all of you guys that are, a whole bunch of people are getting a 1-month teaser into the Rod Squad. I think you're going to like it so much. Hopefully a lot of you, when the 1-month membership runs out, decide to keep it and help out to support the stream. If not, it's okay. Don't feel obligated. But for 1 month, you all are part of the Rod Squad. Miyazaki, I hope you catch a kokanee. Yeah, I really want to, Mia. That's what I came here trying to catch. Going fishing today. Nice, Ryan. What are you going to go fish for? Shade to Sharp. Dub Subber. New sub? All y'all that are subbing and giving thumbs up, I appreciate y'all. I have fun bringing you fishing. Hopefully we can catch some more here. We've been doing pretty decent. God, these guys are running slow trolling, running downriggers. Their poles are just like way bent over. They're running probably 5, 6, 8 ounce weights on them suckers to get way down there. We're running a 2 ounce and about 75 foot of line out. So we're getting down, 20, 25 foot. We could go deeper than that if we ran more line or threw a bigger weight on, but I don't know that we need to. For Crow, guess who's back again? Welcome back, my friend. Once again, Rod, don't thank me. This is me thanking you for the amazing streams you make. I'm very pleased that you enjoy yourself here. Come hang out anytime, buddy. And I will try and make it to one of your next streams. We have such different hours sometimes. It's hard to coordinate with y'all that live on the other side of the planet. Fuzz, appreciate the sub there. Ryan Sullivan, bass. Oh, nice. Good luck, Ryan. Go catch a big one. The bite died off a little bit for Crow. I don't know if it's the bite dying off or the schools of fish are moving around. We're hitting... I'm kind of running a pattern over the 4 that we've landed so far to see if anybody's still home at one of those spots. Dave James, I'm back. Welcome back. Going fishing for gas. Heck yeah. Flames earned himself a one-way trip out of this channel forever. I don't do that often, my pal, but you're gone. We don't put up with that crap around here. You don't just get to sit in the corner. You get to go hang out somewhere else. For Crow, I'm gonna try my luck today. Yesterday we only managed a blue geeky and a sheephead. Weather's nice today, though bite hopefully is on. Well, at least you didn't get skunked, but yeah, get back out there, buddy. Go catch some fish. I love all you guys that come and hang out and fish with me, but if you can get out there and fish yourself, go fish. What are you doing here? So for those of you who can't, you hang out. We're gonna be here all damn day. 9 p.m. is probably when we're gonna get our boat out of the water today. Can't tell. Yeah, I think he's just adjusting his downrigger. If not, this might be the first fish I've seen anybody else catch here all day. Somebody else might be on the fish. Oh, that might be a fish. What do you guys think? You guys want to watch the other boat here catch fish? See if this is a fish. What do you think? Sorry it's a little shaky. We're in the wave. I'm way zoomed in. Has he got a fish? Oh, shit. What do you guys think? No, he's letting line out. No fish. Wah, wah, wah. No fish. What's a big rainbow in those waters? I don't know if anything near big for me is like 3 to 5 pounds in this water body. I think they get way bigger. I've just never pulled one that big out of here. Montana, though, produces absolutely monstrous rainbow trouts. I added a new feature to the chat here for those of you guys who weren't here when I was explaining it earlier. If you type in .record space rainbow space trout, Nightbot will spit out what the record trout caught here in Montana was, where it was caught, when it was caught, who it was caught by. And you can do that for any fish here in Montana. I added a Nightbot command for that a couple of days ago. Today's our first stream where people can test it. And Talk, welcome to the stream. All right, Ryan, have fun. Good luck, buddy. Almost every day I fish. My day is almost over. It's here 1831 now. I'm fishing always on pike. Nice, Fuzz. Pike is my favorite species to fish for. Justin Jr., what's the temperature there? I think it's about 72, 75 degrees right now. It's getting a little bit warm. I'm gonna have to take off my jacket here in a minute. Water temperature is about 67.5 at the surface. Monkey Man, what's up, Monkey Man Productions? Good afternoon, legends. How you doing, Monkey Man? Yeah, these guys are just fishing like the wall, like they're right up there on the buoy. I don't ever fish that close to the buoys. It's about as close to the dam as I like to get. This looks way better with the green names. Doesn't it, Tommy? Everybody in here's green. We're gonna start, the white people just kind of stand out now. It's like, who's this guy? Where'd he come from? So many green names now. We got big pike here in the Netherlands, but catfish also really big ones. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, you got real big fish over there in the Netherlands. We're gonna bump the speed up here a little bit. I'm not digging this super slow troll. My pike fever's on, and walleye I think too, like a little bit of a faster troll. You guys that troll for walleye, how fast do you troll for walleye at? 2, 2.5? Just curious. Stren Ehrenberg, you Netherlands too. We're in central Montana here. There's a bunch of people that come to this channel that are from the Netherlands though. We're over 96-foot bottom right now. It is still very deep, even though we're so close to the shore. We're just kind of in a mountain valley here. When they built that dam, it flooded up the sides of these mountains, so there's pretty steep drop-offs. There's not a lot of shallow on a lot of these walls. 1.7 to 2.3 for walleye. Okay. Yeah, we're sitting at 2 now. I bumped it up just a little bit. 1.5, 1.8 for outfish here. Walleye like it slow. Yeah, we've been 1.7, 1.8. It dips a little bit lower than that sometimes. 1.6. We've caught 4 fish, but I'm gonna bump it up. We're gonna do 2.1, 2.2 for a few here. Muskie pike, 3 miles per hour. Okay, yeah, I usually 2.7, 3, 3.5 for pike around here. So pretty similar. Joel, in Minnesota we drift 2 miles an hour. All right, so that's about what we've been doing, Joel. 1.8 to 2 is kind of neutral in the old the jet here. We don't go real slow. A lot of the people here troll like super slow, 0.7, 1, 1.2. The old jet here, we don't have the luxury of really going super deep. You're so super slow unless I throw a sock out back or try and back troll, but it gets so squirrely trying to steer the boat doing that crap. I don't like it. 5 to 7, you power troll. Are you serious, for crow? I've heard about that. A couple of my buddies say it does real well for pike and muskie. I've tried, 4, 4.5. It's hard to find lures that want to stay down in the water at speeds like that. Chat in English, please. Yeah, there's going to be some other people in here that can understand you, but we would prefer if you kept it to English. A lot of people here only speak English. I do sea bass fishing and fuzz in the Netherlands. Sea fishing, sten, and fuzz. I don't know where I got bass out of there. Sent you some membership icon ideas. Just crop and use them. Just make sure it's a transparent background. Oh, I appreciate that, Crappy. I've not yet went down that rabbit hole. I started for like 2 minutes the other day, and I was like, I don't got time for this. I have other shit that I need to be doing. So thank you, my friend. That'll help me give me at least a starting point. I wasn't sure where to go with that, other than harassing Chat GPT, who would give me probably a terrible answer. Just crop and use them. Just make sure it's transparent. Okay, I gotcha. 0.5 to 7. Correct myself. 7 would be nuts. Okay, for crow. So you're one of the super. You must have one of the nice electric trolling motors. Yeah, I don't have. We don't have slow here. We have neutral, which is just forward. These jets are always moving water through. So you can get creative and kind of slightly nudge her into reverse, and it's got a kind of a back push, but your tail end of the boat really starts getting squirrely. Some people use a sock. It's like a big thing that sticks out and basically just drags in the water. But again, that also makes it incredibly difficult to steer the boat. But yeah, people do troll that fast, 5 to 7. It's called power trolling. It's apparently effective if you have the right setup, the right rig, the right lure. You can troll that fast, and pike, adult pike, will absolutely keep up with it. Did you get the bobber you lost at Pelican? I went back for it. I didn't go back until 7 p.m. last night. I woke up late. I spent a long time getting the Starlink mounted, cleaning up the boat, trying to organize my tackle. And by the time I got out there, somebody had already snagged it. Somebody went out there on a canoe or a tube or whatever and stole my damn bobber. So I fished for like an hour, ended up catching another 3 pumpkin seed and 1 little bass. Still no crappie. But no, my bobber is gone. Do you hunt also? I used to. I haven't in a long time, Richard Farley. Maybe in one of these upcoming years I'll do a elk hunt or something, but it's not as much fun for me anymore. I don't like all the hiking around in the cold and dragging heavy animals. Your favorite host said, "Hi, Crappy Man, it's a bobber for 1 month and a rod for another, a golden crown for like a year." Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good progression. I was trying to think of something that had to do with like rods, but they're all gonna look the same. But you know, like starting out with a stick and a string, and then moving up to something a little bit better, and ending up on like the God rod, some kind of ultimate mythical. That was my original idea, but that's as far as I got with it. But bobber and crown and stuff like that sounds good too. Rod, screenshot the chat that Turner sent you so you won't forget it. Yes, I will. Wayne Creech, welcome. How you doing, Wayne? I'm marking quite a few fish. A lot of them are deep though, 40, 50 foot. Hatchery in Oregon releases their brooders that are past prime into Lost Lake and Mount Hood. Huge rainbows at 20 pounds. Nice. I would love to catch a rainbow like that, Kelly. I love the view there, the mountains. Oh, it is. It's so pretty. I'm glad you guys like the view. It gets better as I pan around. You guys get to see some different angles of it. It's gorgeous here. 20 inches, not pounds. Oh, inches. Well, we get them. Our rainbow trout record here is 33 pounds, something like that. It's monstrous. I've never even caught anything remotely that big. I've seen trout that big. Never had one on my line. The state record walleye and nearly state record pike come out of this water body, though. 18-pound walleye got pulled out of here a few years back. That's our new state record. And a 37-pound, or 36 and some change pound northern pike came out of here last year, which is just a pound shy of the state record. Would you ever fish a lake that's haunted by ghosts? Well, sure, why not? You could also just take the rod one and change the color for every month. That's what I did with the crappie icon. Yeah, that could work too. But just whatever you sent over will give me a good idea, size, shape, what I should be, looking at as a baseline. So thank you, crappie. I'll definitely take a look at it. For 1 month, a worm, live bait, 2 months, 3 months, progresses into better baits and lures. Something like that could work too. Pounds, not inches. I said they're huge. Okay, that's what I thought you meant, Kelly. For Crow, Rod, you should get them lights in the boat soon. Would love a night stream. Me too. And now is the perfect time. It's gonna start getting too cold here pretty soon to do much night fishing. But yeah, I do need to, even if just temporary lights. I should go get some stuff. Johan, yeah, I don't believe you. Well, I mean, there are fish that big in a lot of states, Johan. Type .record space rainbow space trout, and it'll show you what Montana state record is. It's way bigger than what he's talking about. Rod, I'm gonna put the baby in the bath and then into bed. I'll catch you in like 45 minutes. Get ready for some green names. All right, Tommy. We'll see you in a bit, buddy. The bait concept is cool. Your rod and we're the bait. That makes sense. I like that. We could roll with that. Stream Element says, thanks for subscribing, America. America with a fist just subscribed to the channel. We have captured America in its entirety as a. Oh, no space between record. Oh, wait, it did it. How the hell did that work? Because For Crow did it. So Redneck, look how For Crow did it. The dot and then rainbow is all one word, and then space, then rainbow trout. You have a space between your dot and your record, and it's just record, not records. But yeah, look at that shit. 33.1 pounds. 38.62 inches. Almost 40 inches. Can you imagine a rainbow trout the size of a freaking big northern pike? This is just obscene. I want one. I need one. Buddy, have a good day. I hope you catch a few more big fish. I'm gonna eat and then go watching a movie and wake up early to fish. All right, Fuzz, thanks for stopping through. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. I think you did sub. But yeah, come back and fish with us sometime. We'll be alive all day. Other than that, we do stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel usually. So feel free to come back and hang out and fish with us at any other time. Huge, right? Check brown trout. Brown trout, I think, is even bigger. Again, you can look up any fish in Montana using that. Best I can do is 4 inches. Now, my biggest rainbow is like just shy of 5 pounds, and I was blown away by that. I've never caught one that big. I would lose my goddamn mind if I hauled in a 30+ pound rainbow trout. That's just mind-bogglingly big, but they're here in Montana. Some of these water bodies around here produce absolutely spectacular specimens. Redneck, again, record singular, not records plural. No S at the end. 37 inches. Oh, so a little bit smaller. Sorry, my bad. I had them mixed up. Still, 32 pounds, 37 inches. Marias River. Yeah, the Marias River feeds into Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir, and then it dumps into the Missouri River. So everything that's in the Marias ends up in the Missouri. Lots of beautiful fish come out of that water body. Wouldn't it? Oh, you should see the pictures of the rainbows, the trout that get that big. They're just hogs. They're just fat, big, chunky. Can you imagine? 38 pound, 32 pound, 37 pound trout. That's just... Kokanee Reservoir has trophy trout. Yeah, that's western. That's past. That's like right by the Idaho border, right, Sebastian? The lake that you're fishing in, is there lake trout in there. No, Kevin, unfortunately, I don't think that there's lake trout in here. We have Kokanee salmon. In fact, somebody look that up. I don't think our state record, Kokanee don't get all that big. I want to say 7 pounds-ish. Somebody do a dot record Kokanee. I don't know if it's Kokanee or Kokanee salmon. Try Kokanee first. Libby, Montana. Okay. Sherry, 420 fishing. I'm back. You catching much? We've had 4 decent rainbow trouts, ranging from 16 to 19 inches. I'm gonna do one more lap, try and fill out just a little bit closer perimeter to the shore here before we go up the shore and a little deeper into the lake there. I think we've kind of worn out our welcome here in the dam area. We're gonna go fish up in one of these other bays over here. You ever fish there, Sebastian? Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Redneck. Montana state record species, Kokanee salmon, 26.8 inches, weight 7.8 pounds. That would still be an almost 8-pound Kokanee. Biggest I've caught was like, again, about the same size, a little bit bigger than the trout here, actually. Probably 3, maybe 3.5 pounds is the biggest Kokanee that I've pulled out of here. Appreciate the sub there, Bobby Blue 13. Welcome to the channel. Where was that caught? Hauser. Okay, so Hauser Lake is. We're in Holter Reservoir, or some people call it Holter Lake. Next from here is Upper Holter Lake. Then from there is, I think it's Hauser, and then Canyon Ferry. So the record Kokanee was caught 2 reservoirs up from here. The record walleye was caught here. Oh yeah, for crows, same after work. Trout are delicious. Yeah, they could be pretty good to eat. They're not my favorite. I like them, I prefer them smoked if I'm gonna eat them. Biggest brown trout caught here in the UK is 31 pounds, 12 ounces. So just a little shy of what our Montana state record is, Nick. That's a damn nice brown though. I do think that you could potentially catch a brown in here. I've never caught one out of here, but I know that if they are caught, you can't keep them unless they're under a certain size and you're under 14 years old or something like that. Hey Rod, try trolling a spinner with a whole crawler trailing on an 8-inch leader. Trout can't resist. That's kind of what we're running right now. What do you mean by spinner? Like a spinner bait? Like you would, like an inline spinner? Like a Mepsiglia, a Panther Martin, like an inline spinner? Is that what you're talking about? I assume that's what you are if you're talking about trout. BSTRD, we don't get into politics in here. We're a fishing channel. But let's not go there. Here in Ontario, biggest brown is 34.4 and 38. Okay, so your brown get a little bigger there in Ontario. I heard a clicking. Something playing with it. What are we at? We're still at 96 feet of depth here. 16, 18, 19. What vape is that? I'm just smoking a cigarette here. It's not a vape. Sebastian, veil time. The inline spinner, like a 4-man's Ford tender setup. Well, we're running a worm harness right now that has a willow leaf blade on it. So similar to a spinner. What's up, Rocco 73 Life? Are you trolling with baits outright? Adam, we have Max flashlight. It's a 4-blade fish attractant, followed by about a 12-inch fluorocarbon leader with a variant of a wedding ring setup with a willow leaf blade on it. And we're testing out today the Gamakatsu spinner hook. It's got a built-in swivel in it, so the hook can actually spin at the end of your worm harness. Kind of like how a slow death rig works. The official Irish lake trout record is 26 pounds, 2 ounces. That's a good sized trout. I would love to catch a trout that big. Type dot record lake trout. You think our brown trout are big here. See how big the lake trout are. Our lake trout, I think, get even bigger. Enough. I'm off. Said hi, welcome to the stream. What's your favorite fish? My favorite fish to catch and eat is northern pike. That'll work. Are you trolling a nightcrawler? Yeah, we actually have a full nightcrawler on both of them. So very similar to what you were describing. We've got 4 fish on it so far, and I think we might be getting bit on this line over here. There are perch in here too, which sometimes nip at stuff. Montana State record species lake trout, 42.5 inches, 42.69 pounds, Flathead Lake. That is a fat trout. That's where I want to go. Lake trout is on my bucket list, and I will happily take 40-pounders all day long. Mine's a red-tailed catfish. What's up, Grumpy? Oh God, this glare is getting gnarly on here. We're gonna have to switch direction here of the troll. I'm trying to open up a little bit more of the map here. Our Lowrance ate its homework. The map that I've created at Holter Reservoir here over the past 2 years using Genesis Live completely disappeared when I got here this morning and turned it on. So we're remapping. Drives me crazy. White bass, 17 inches, 2.8 pounds. Montana has the fish. What kind of boat do you have? We're running a 16-foot aluminum flat bottom welded John boat. It's a WeldTech brand, the Landau series. It's a 1648. It's an old beat up John boat. Gets me around though. Smoking not good for you. I know, it's a bad habit. Sorry if I'm missing anybody's comments here. I'm not trying to. There's such a bad glare on here. I'm having a hard time reading some of this. Hence my fat face in the camera the whole stream. That's so cool that you can look up fish here and talk about it. So damn cool fishing, talking about fish, dreaming about that fight. Heck yeah. No, I added that a couple of days. I thought it'd be a fun feature to play with. I didn't see it in anybody else's channel. And I didn't see anybody that had built it, so I built it. That's kind of what I do. That's what I've been in development and security for decades now. But I started coding and writing, simple scripts and APIs when I was quite young. And I've been doing it my whole life. So that new feature is one that I was playing around with a couple of days. We're just scraping the Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park website. They present a table there that has the data. So I set up a Cloudflare JavaScript worker and parsing, basically crawling that page, parsing it, and pulling out the particular record that the user's requesting. Pretty cool. Not the most useful feature in the world, but at some point in time I'll probably add more states to it so you guys can look up records from other states as well, maybe even other parts of the world. But for right now we're just going to leave it at Montana. I thought it was cool though. How many feet out are you behind the boat? Also, what's your target? Call in. So we're running right now about 75. No, this pool is actually a little bit further out. 100 foot from the boat. 18-pound Suffix Advanced 832 lead core line with a 2-ounce weight. We're running probably about 25 foot or so is my guesstimate if my math is mathing. And we're fishing over about 90-foot bottom right now. The pole on the other side is very similar. It's running about 75 foot, so it's probably closer to the 20-foot mark. We're Central Montana enough. What's the size of your most recent rainbow? William, sorry I missed your comment. 19 inches, just shy of 19 inches. All right, it's time for another fish. We need another fish. It's time. We're doing one more lap around the perimeter. I'm trying to open up just a little bit more to the shoreline for the mapping, and then we're gonna head up the shore to a point where I know in the past that I've hooked up on quite a few rainbows, kokanee salmon, and I have actually caught a couple of walleye off that point as well, trolling around. So we're gonna hit that next. But we're meandering, we're doing a slow troll around the perimeter here. How do you like to cook your trout? I prefer it smoked, but if I do cook it, I will normally, fish in general, I like with a little bit of lemon on it, lots of pepper and garlic. Oftentimes we'll chunk it up and cook it into like fettuccine alfredo. Fish makes a really good protein to add to your pastas. It's really good breaded. If you have the right breading recipe. I'm still trying to find a really good breading recipe. But trout usually smoked. Anyway, the scenery is beautiful. Well, I'm glad you like it. Bro, looks like he's in a Google image. The background is fire. Isn't it pretty? It doesn't matter what angle you look at, it's all pretty. We had best luck next to steep banks, trolling shallow, or deep middle, never paid off. Well, so it depends on what you're fishing for. You would have better luck in the shallows. The target, what we were trying to get really is kokanee salmon. We do have lots of very steep drop-offs. The shores aren't really shallow here. As you get more upstream, they become more and more shallow. But the kokanee that I've caught here tend to be in the deeper waters, especially this time of year. That's why so many of these people that are out here are downrig and they're fishing 60, 80 foot down, trying to pull the kokanee out. Definitely smoked. We had best luck next to... Who's saying that? Is that... Kelly. God, I will tell you one thing, that green name is a little harder to read in the glare. Johnny Lamb, definitely smoked. Oh, you like smoked fish too, okay. Are you in a lake? Yeah, it's called Holter Reservoir or Holter Lake. It's technically a man-made reservoir. We built a dam, which then created a reservoir behind it. So we're a little bit more shallow here, 86 foot. Still very deep, and we're just right off. I mean, if look here, guys. So we're right off the wall here, and we're still, just under 90 foot deep. These are very steep drop-offs here, and this guy over here is even way closer. But the dam's just right up here. We're just coming up on the dam. But let me get you guys back in the holder, because my boat is trying to ghost itself back out into the middle of the lake, and we're trying to stick closer to the shore here. Anaf says, I have subscribed. I appreciate the sub there. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. Click that bell notification and come back. It'll let you know when we stream next. You can come back and fish with us. You're in Sri Lanka. Oh wow, far away. Catch anything yet? Masons? Yeah, we've got four decent-sized rainbow trout so far. Shoreline drops would hold walleye in that reservoir, I would think. Yeah, David Rowe, you're right. That's where most of the people, a lot of the people, especially this time of the day, you'll see are either super slow trolling the shorelines or they're jigging, which I think we'll switch to here after a while. I'm trying to map out some of this area. I lost my map, and I want to get at least some of the perimeter covered again. I don't know about y'all, if you guys boat fish and have electronics on it. I like to be able to see what the terrain looks like, and Lowrance doesn't come with an avionics map for this water body for whatever reason. They have it for practically everywhere else, but not this one. And the map that I had created using Genesis Live, which is another feature on the Lowrance finders, for whatever reason deleted my damn map. I spent 2 years building it, and today I show up and it's completely gone. So we're flying blind right now, other than my not great memory of what the bottom here looks like. Okay, wow, we got super shallow here. Wow, I wasn't watching. We're in 25 foot of water. Don't hang up. Oh God, don't lose my lures. Wow, that got shallow fast. I wasn't paying attention. See, this is why I need my map. I would have known it was that shallow. We need to get back out. All right, we're dropping back off 26, 28 foot. Wow, that got shallow. We're running way too much line out with 2-ounce weights to be fishing at 20 foot deep. What did you catch so far? 4 rainbow trout, ranging from 16 to 19 inches. Caught some kings off Farallon Island. Nice, Masons. Your YouTube logo is sick. You like that? I thought it was funny. All right, we're back at 50 foot depth here. We're safer. Let me drop the drag back down a little bit. All right. Disaster averted. Oh man, fish on, just came back. What happened? Oh, I accidentally ran us way shallow. It's really steep drop off here, but about, it's like a cliff, and I ended up on the ledge of the cliff. So that was just me reeling in the line so we didn't get hung up. We got way too much line out and way too heavy of weights to be fishing in 20 foot of water. It went from basically 80 foot to 20 foot in, you know, like a boat length. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm redrawing the perimeter on the map so I know where my boundaries are, where those shelves are, so we can come back and jig off the shelves. What state are you in? Oh, gee, we're in central Montana. That's why you should go hummingbird, not janky Lowrance. Joel, I've my friend's dad, who is one of the only other boats that I'm on with any frequency, has a hummingbird, and he really, really likes it. I've never really used them. I don't know what the real difference is. I am coming to USA next month. Nice. Where are you going to travel? How's the salmon season been there? People have apparently been catching quite a few of them. We haven't yet got into them. I don't know if maybe we're just not fishing quite deep enough. If we're fishing maybe a little bit too fast. I don't know. Oh, damn, not good. Nice, at least you got it. Yeah, no, I was able to steer out of it. Thankfully, our lines are out far enough that I was able to steer out of it and not drag our 90 or 100 foot of line with 2-ounce weights on it over the 20 foot cliff. We would have for sure have been bouncing or hung up. Appreciate the sub there, Georgia LA Boy Edits. Welcome to the channel. Come on, fishy. Time for another fishy. Oh wow, we're really shallow here again. God, I don't remember being this shallow over here. It's crazy. All right, there's the ledge again. We just briefly ran up on the ledge again. New York, San Diego, Los Angeles, turn camera around. All right, there's 50 foot again. All right, yeah, I could spin the camera around for a sec. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize we were pointed. You guys were pointed forward. My bad, guys. You guys couldn't even see the pole. Camera looking at the motor, just to let you know. I can't see the damn thing. No, that's the pole. I think you guys can see the end of the pole. Is that a dam? Yeah, we're right next to the Holter Dam. Beyond the dam, it drops down. It's like 100 foot. I mean, 100 foot or so, I think. Come on, time for a fish. I keep hearing small clicks. God, I can't see anything. No, I didn't know it was looking forward. Sorry. Oh, okay. That was his depth finder. You're good now. Yeah, we're down over 70 foot now. We just there's literally a cliff that goes around, and we kept accidentally going up over it. Again, that's what I'm trying to do is to find the edge of where we're trolling, so I don't run too shallow on subsequent runs. We're just hitting the border right now. Your camera is not pointing at the motor. Yeah, I can barely see it, but I'm pretty sure pointing at my pole. I think we're good. Excuse me. Your camera is shaking. It does a little bit. I don't have any. I need to get some kind of shock absorber. What I need to do is just replace this helm in the boat. It's old. The rivets are loose. It's thin metal, aluminum. It's not a great helm, and that's where you guys are mounted right now. I try and keep the shake to a minimum, but there's only so much that I can do with the current mount. I need to fix it. I need to come up with a different solution. I need to mount a solid pole somewhere. Fish whistle engaged. Hold on, folks. We're about to catch a fish. We just blew the fish whistle. What's up? How's the bite so far? Been pretty good. It's slowed down a little bit. We've caught four nice little rainbows so far. Still trying to get into the Kokanee or the walleye. I think we'll find those up further along the shoreline when we make that pass. We're just making this final pass along the dam here, and then we're gonna go up the shoreline, and then we'll cut across back to the other shoreline and go south from here. Basically further upstream the Missouri River. How you doing, SoCal? Sorry, the glare is so bad I can barely read anybody's names. It's killing me. Appreciate all the thumbs up, guys. Thank you. We're having a heck of a day here. We're catching a bunch of fish. The weather's beautiful. In fact, I need you to take this black off. Ah, hell. Please tell me we didn't get our lines tangled up again. We got this line over here is doing something funky. I gotta bring it in and take a look. Give me a second, guys. Try not to run ourselves into the dam. It would not be great. Other than we're turning way too sharp now, damn it. Oh, boating is fun when you're by yourself. You get so squirrely sometimes. Alright. Yeah, so this is what we're running, guys. It should be a decent rig for trout, salmon, or walleye. Of basically a full crawler on a spinning hook. Get rid of this one guy. That's part of our last worm. Alright. Spinning hook, a full crawler. We have some gold and silver beads. This thing in the center here is called a wedding ring. It's basically cubic zirconium, fake diamonds. Really, really good flash to that. Trout and salmon really, really like these. And walleye will bite off them sometimes. And then we're running just a little interchangeable willow leaf up here with white and orange. We tied these up this morning while I was waiting to leave to come here. But this is what we've been catching the fish off of. We're going to get this one back in the water. I don't know, that one was just running a little funky. Didn't look like there was anything wrong with it. Oh God. Hold on a second here, guys. I gotta switch the angle. I can't see a damn thing. I need to get like one of them hoods. I have a little, let me see, maybe we could watch this pole for a little while. Maybe that'll be better. There we go, a little different view. And I still can't read it. Hold on, let me try reading it on my other device here. Give me a sec, guys. I'm loading it on my other cell phone. Maybe I can see the camera a little better, or the screen a little better when I'm reading from this device. There we go, that's a little better. SoCal, LA may be live driving today, but I gotta do a bunch of errands, so probably not fishing. Oh, okay, SoCal. Well, thanks for swinging through, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. What What are you smoking on? Just American Spirit, mellow menthol. I swear you ripped a fish whistle earlier. Oh yeah, we blew the fish whistle a couple of times. We gotta get the fish out here. Need to wake them up. Hey homie, how's the fishing? Greg, welcome to the stream. Fishing's pretty good. It slowed down a little bit, but I think we'll find them again. We just gotta figure out where they went. I could have all the money in the world and still wouldn't buy American Spirits or Newports. Yeah, the brand I used to smoke, the menthols that I smoked, they quit making them. And after trying dozens of other different kinds of menthols, the American Spirits is what I ended up landing on. Bad habit, they're all gross, but that's what I smoke. Richard, do the trout like corn in those waters? Yeah, the first hit that we had today was actually off of corn. We switched over to worm though because we caught 3 more on the worm and nothing was touching the corn. I don't want to say that trolling is for people who don't know how to fish. Well, thank you for your input, Joel. If you say so. So hard to stream from a boat, I'm not sure how you keep up with the shot so well from the boat. I try, I fall behind so far. It's rough. Did they finally ban all menthol there in Cali? I think they did. The last time I came down there for a work meeting, it's been a couple of years. I had a hell of a time finding menthol cigarettes anywhere. You like aquarium fish? Yeah, I do, enough. Lots of pretty fish that are in aquariums. Moved to Florida, we're the Australia of the USA. I spent a few months down in Florida. I had a blast down there fishing, but the humidity was just too much for me. Can't buy menthol here at all now. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, that is shaking a lot. Try and change the RPM of the motor a little bit so we can reduce the shake. Yeah, that's not good. Here, well, let's move it back to the other pole. Now that I'm looking at this other phone, it's not as bad. I can't see anything on the screen in front of me. Sorry, I'm trying to get it pointed here. Mason asks how long you've been fishing today. We got on the water at 5:30 a.m. So, well, we started fishing about a little after 6 a.m. So almost 5.5 hours. Mad, 4 trout smashing it. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Rough Rider takes the edge off, helps time though. Cigarettes aren't good. Yeah, I know. Miyazaki, have you tried any pike lures yet? No, I have not yet today, Mia. We've been trying to get a damn kokanee. JD14, welcome to the stream. Appreciate the like and sub. Joel, you're not doing pretty good. I feel like we're doing pretty good, Joel. I'm so pleased with our catch again today. Well, that was a bite. And then it's off. See, Joel, that's what I'm talking about. Comments like that aren't really constructive criticism. They're not nice feedback. That's you again being a butthole. So I'm gonna ask you one more time kindly, buddy. If you want to hang out, I'd love to keep you here. But can you be a little nicer? We're chilling, we're having fun. We have 4 fish in the boat. I'm more than pleased with what we've got so far. We got many more hours on the water, many more potential fish to catch. There's lots of other places on YouTube you can spend your time if you're not happy here. Alright? Yep, just 4 rainbows. The bite shut off a little bit. We're moving to a slightly different spot in the reservoir right now. JD14, can you give me a tip for catching muskie? I fish on Lake James. I've never been able to land a muskie, but I would say they're a lot like a pike. I run stick baits, jerk baits, things that mimic, cranks that mimic the forage that are in the water body you're fishing. He's doing better than you are. He has 50 people watching. He's fishing. Meanwhile, you're sitting at home talking smack, not fishing. Preach on, brother SoCal. Preach on. He comes in here to be grumpy sometimes. That's alright. He's never too pleased with the way that we do things here or what we're catching. Again, it's alright. My channel's not for everybody. What's up, Bear? Welcome to the stream. Bro, what's your favorite aquarium fish? I don't know. I end up oftentimes more interested in the invertebrates and the anemone and like all the other creatures that are in aquariums, especially saltwater aquariums. Gotta put the time in. That's what we're doing. And at the end of the day, we're out here killing time, having fun. This isn't a job. We don't have a quota to meet. I'm testing some new lures that I tied up last night before we came out here, and we're catching fish off of them. I mean, that's pretty cool. How you doing today, buddy? You doing any good? Oh, doing wonderful. Having a great day. Weather's beautiful. We're surrounded by beautiful scenery. We got fish in the boat, fish on the stringer. We got to chase barracuda. It's like a saltwater pike. Oh, that does sound fun. Ocean fishing just scares me. There's so much crap in the ocean that would happily take me for a snack if they had the opportunity. It says it must be good if you're visiting every stream, right? I say you haven't made it till you got haters or whatever that is, so. Hate away, my friend. Hate away. So have you caught a barracuda, Sebastian? We're just here trying to have fun. That's what this stream is about, is relaxing, catching a few fish, trying to have fun while doing it. I never used any painted spinners, always brass and chrome when we trolled for trout. Yeah, I do have, and we could try swapping out. Because we had hit 3 on the painted spinner, that's what I threw on the second one. So we have painted spinners on both of them. One white and orange, and one white with a pink dot. And one of them's brass, one of them is bronze. But I do have some gold spinners, some silver spinners. I think I actually have a hammered brass one, which I really like those. We might swap to one of those. Big Homer, you kept some of them trout. If so, what you gonna do with them? I think some trout and shrimp soup would hit the spot, I reckon. We have one trout on the stringer so far. Its face got pretty beat up. Reeling it in, it was bleeding quite a bit. It almost certainly would have survived if I put it back, but we have a couple of rainbow in the freezer at home already, and we need a few more to have enough to run, for a buddy of mine to run his smoker. So we're gonna save a few of them, but so far we've only had one that was kind of a gnarly hookup. The other 3 were very clean hookups and released very quickly and easily, so we let them go. We got a long day here. There's only a 5 limit combined on trout and kokanee, and I hate to fill up a limit early in the day, and then end up later in the day with a fishy catch that just doesn't want to release. So I don't like to collect a quota, even if I am keeping them. I like to always have a buffer room for if we end up having to throw one on the stringer, because it simply isn't gonna swim away. To be fair, I've never trolled for salmon or walleye. Yeah, it can be a quite effective method for catching both of them. If you can find them, and if you can put something in front of them that makes them want to bite. But trolling, you'll notice that the large majority of the boats that fish this particular water body, a lot of them troll. But a lot of them are super slow trolling. Some of them will run, most of these boats have 2-3 people on them, so they got a couple of lines out back that they're trolling with, and then they each hold a pole, that they're jigging with as they slow troll. So they kind of hit both methods of fishing at once, which definitely can and will be more productive in a lot of scenarios. The jet boat here doesn't troll that slow. It's hard to jig when you're moving, a mile and a half, 2 miles an hour. I love using gold spinners. Silver done best for me. So what I've always done, and I don't remember where specifically I heard it, but I run a lot of the golds during sunny weather, and if you get overcast or more towards the evening, I switch to silvers, chromes, nickels. I don't remember why exactly that is. Trolling for trout is one of the most productive ways on Lakers. Yeah, so I've heard. I just can't be silent. Well, you don't have to be silent, Joel, but you do have a filter on what you type, right? I mean, are you the type that, like, every thought that comes out of your mind you have to say out loud to anybody and everybody? I'm just asking you to try and play nice, man. We're out here, we're trying to have a relaxing time on the water, and somebody in here telling me that I suck at fishing is not that's not typically what somebody would prefer when they're trying to relax and have a good time. We got some fish in the boat, we're having fun. I think the people watching are having a good time. Again, if you want to give a suggestion and be constructive, feel free. but you suck. I don't like you. You smell bad. You not, I mean, like, that's just mean, man. It's not helpful. Telling me because I'm trolling that I don't know how to fish? That's not a nice thing to say. I don't know, my 2 cents. I'm gonna shut up about it. Joel, either play nice or go somewhere else. That's it. That's all I want to say. Your concern for the environment, wildlife within is a big reason I truly enjoy the content. We should all be responsible for caring for our lakes and rivers. You gotta try. I mean, if you don't, who's gonna? And I realize what we're doing is not caring for the, I mean, we're stabbing hooks in fish, bringing them in, looking at them, and then sending them on their way. It's not, we're not, you know, doing the most peaceful activity on the planet, but we're trying to do it in as peaceful a way as possible, as humanely a way as possible. It is a sport, it's fun, we do keep some of them to fish. I don't keep everyone. If everyone did, then a lot of these water bodies wouldn't be as fun to fish in. But we're just here catching fish, trying to have a good time. I hope you guys try to as well. Build your fishing show, let's go. Oh yeah, it's all about the show. I'm out here anyways. The show is just to let you guys tag along and watch. Still trying to teach my mom and wife about a 5-second filter. That's tough sometimes. I mean, we all say shit sometimes that we shouldn't. I am not immune to that in any way, shape, or form. I don't know, just pick your venue. You're choosing to be here. Why, if you're not gonna like it? Literally billions of people on this app. If this isn't your flavor, there's plenty of others out there. You troll for grouper, just ignore it, it's helping the thing. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna shut up about it. Let's all shut up about it. Definitely having fun. Thanks again, Rod. Glad you are, Big Homer. I hope you guys all are. Hot troll for grouper. Trolling is effective for lots of different fish. You cover lots of water. You can cover all sorts of different terrain. It's not the most efficient at all times, by all means, no. But it's a fun way to fish. It's an effective way to fish. The older I get, the less filter I have. I'm with you there sometimes too, SoCal. Sometimes your patience has been far exceeded for a long time on certain things. So yeah, I get you. I try though. I try. I need to remind myself more often to stop caring. People are haters. I like it. Just catch some fish. Well, that's what we're trying to do. Great show, bro. Thanks, Rita. Devin, Fax. What's up, Devin? What are you fishing for? We're trying for kokanee. I mean, the options of fish here are kokanee, rainbow, walleye, and... Oh, geez, my brain is mush here. Kokanee, rainbow, walleye, and northern pike. I've never caught a northern pike out of here, but apparently there's some monsters. I suspect they're at the other end of the reservoir where we are not, more on the river portion. But all we've caught so far is four rainbow. We're coming up off a point here, though, that in the past I've fished. I get snagged up here sometimes, though. We're gonna have to come a little wider. I don't remember how far out the point goes. But this spot, oftentimes, certain times of the day, I can just troll right back and forth on and catch fish after fish. We stayed in the dam area for longer than I typically would. SoCal, no, we're not running the water wolf. The lower ants ate my my map, So I'm running blind right now. I'm redrawing contours with it right now. I don't know what the hell happened. If it overwrote my save map. There's two features on the Lowrance. Navionics maps come for most water bodies with it. This particular water body doesn't have a Navionics map through Lowrance. I don't know why. It's really weird because it's one of the more popular fishing water bodies around here. But anyways, there's no map for Navionics. So then Lowrance has another feature called Genesis Live, to where you can turn that on, and it basically, you're drawing an overlay on top of the blank map using your own, sonar, the transducer. So you just make passes back and forth, and you draw your own contours, and then the next time you come here, you have your map. Well, I've spent the last 2 years building a map for this location, and I had a whole giant area of this water body mapped. And today I turned it on here. It's the first time I fished here this year. And my map's completely gone. So I don't have any depth contour right now. I'm drawing as we're going. So I'm trying to be, it's kind of like our Canyon Ferry trip. I'm mapping. I'm trying to figure out where the damn points are again, where the structure is. We're in Montana, Devin. But no, so I don't have the water wolf running because I'm not sure where there's some snag points in here that I need to map before I throw my $200 cameras down there. Fishy Things, appreciate the gift there, buddy. Welcome. Trolling snags will cost you gear. Not just gear, but a lot of time. It's time consuming when you snag them. He's on a boat. Yeah, we're trolling today. We're at Holter Reservoir. It's we're just leaving the dam area right now. We've been fishing there all morning. It's a dam created on the Missouri River just outside of Wolf Creek, Montana. Oh God, these we got some jet skiers that are sending gifts our way. So it's basically it's a reservoir on the Missouri River. But there's pretty good trout fishing here, kokanee fishing. State record walleye comes out of here. So we're trolling around here, trying to see what we can get into. How you doing today, Fishy? Overdoing it, bro. Just fish, fucking around, finding out is part of the fun. I hear you. Who am I? That's what we're doing. We're just playing. If y'all aren't having fun playing when you're out fishing, you ain't doing it right. You might catch more fish than me. You might be more well-versed in specific methods of fishing. I have fun. That's all I care about. We catch some fish. Appreciate those thumbs up, guys. Thank you. All right, we're coming up on this point. Here, we can flip the camera around. I think you can see it. Yeah, so this point right here, it gets kind of shallow there, but then it drops off. There's a cliff, and I run patterns in front of this thing, or I have in years past, and had fairly decent luck hooking up here. So that's what we're gonna try and do right now. What's up, Matt Burr? How you doing? All right, I need a drink and a fish. It's time, fish. We've been waiting. We've been patient. But I'm hoping the rigs that we're running are, versatile enough for that. We might snag into some of the walleye here at some point. I mean, it's a worm harness rig. It's the bobber of trolling. You can catch anything off a bobber. Joel Vetters, don't go off the point. Would you like to drive, my friend? You're more than welcome to come over here and show me how to fish. Until then, sit back and enjoy, my friend. Chill. Jet skiers on a lake that people troll is just rude. You gotta be out there, get a water rocket and some ball bearings. Oh, no, it's all right. I just wish they'd slow down when they're, you know, literally right next to a boat. Yeah, so this moves up. We're in about 60 foot of water. I'm marking fish, small fish, 20 foot. We call jet skis lake cockroaches here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so we're much shallower here, 40 foot. Decent sized fish showing at 30 foot. He's off to our left, it looks like, if I'm reading the side scan properly. I think it starts getting pretty shallow. There's like a little bay over here. Which if we'll need to switch to something more shallow if we get up into the bay over here. Wet in lines. How's the bite? It's so hot out. It's kind of died off. We've had 4 fish so far. We just moved from the area that we've been fishing. So we're moving into a little bit different terrain. I'm gonna check these points here. Gonna check maybe some of the bays. There's fish jumping right here. I don't know what that was though. It didn't come up far enough out of the water. Do such a good job keeping up. Good work. Keep up fishing. Thanks, Kevin. I try. That's all you can do is try. Bear, have you ever noticed no matter what channel you're in, there's always just that one that won't quit? Oh, that's the internet for you. Welcome to the internet. Full of assholes and opinions. Don't know which of more. More of which. That's all good though. We're still having fun. Trying to catch them. Yep. We had four nice little trout so far. We're moving to a different area. Maybe we'll get into some fish over here. I know a worse one, right? Morning, Rod. What's up, D? Aloha. Aloha back at you. All right, so we're 40 foot depth here. It looks like we're coming to kind of a flat here, if I remember correctly. We're gonna go a little bit further up here, swoop back, and make a little bit wider cast on that point. Again, I'm trying to mark some of the map off here and remember what the terrain under this looks like. This is the first time I've fished it this year, and this is a reservoir I've fished quite a few times, but not nearly as often as Pishkin. You tolerate me, I think. You're all welcome. I enjoy having you guys here. I'm just making a simple request to try and be nice. That's it. D, like and subscribe. What's up, LA Kelly? Now you speak the truth. Cheese and rice, right? Cheese and rice. What you got on? We're running, so it's leaded line to a max flashlight, which is a 4-blade attractant. It mimics a school of fish. Behind that is about a 12-inch, 30-pound fluorocarbon leader tied to a spinning gamakatsu hook, 1/0 sized. It's basically a worm harness. In front of the hook, though, we have different colored beads. On one, we're running silver and gold with a wedding ring and a... God, this is so many... It's a worm harness. We're running a worm harness in different colors. I'm not going to explain this every time. It's like a 19-step plan. We're running a worm harness with worms. Oh. That was a something. We might have hit a weed. We're at 67 foot. We shouldn't be hitting bottom. Yeah, SoCal, that's fine to do that. He was... I mean, I don't so much mind it directed at me, but y'all, I know that y'all don't want or need to see that either, so, you can go hang out somewhere else for a little while. CK said hi, welcome to the stream. Braxton, game over, right? Bill M, have you put on a crank yet? I did leave for a few. Bill, no, I haven't started the cranks. I really should. I was having high hopes for these worm harnesses that I tied, but they're not quite cutting it. We might have to throw on. We could throw on a crank here. Yeah, Rod, I think you're not catching, change up, location, presentation, whatever it takes. Well, see, that's where we did just change location. And I want to give it one more pass back this point. If we don't hook up on something on this pass back, on the point running the worm harnesses here, we'll throw a crank or something on one of these other poles, just to switch her up a little bit. I just got to turn around here. He couldn't stop, he just needs to go. Well, it's a lot of those, they just want attention. He wants to, I don't know, maybe he's just having a bad day. But let's forget about Mr. Joel Vedders. He'll be back after he's done whatever. Miyazaki, did you try that lure that was making a racket? No, we haven't tried the chatterbait yet. Y'all ever caught walleye off a chatterbait? Curious. I would imagine they would bite off of it, but I'm curious. I've never caught one off a chatterbait before. Smoke a cigarette, think about it. Great. I just came back up. Best of luck. Thanks, Joshua. Rooster Tail said hi. Welcome. Joshua, how many rods can you run there? 2 per person, 2 hooks per pole. In central Montana, in lakes, reservoirs, and ponds. We did pretty good using a flat fish instead of a worm. Keep the spinners ahead. Yeah, the flatfish are in my, they're in my truck. We'd have to swing by the dock to get those. They would a little less likely than lipless. We do have some rattle traps, and a couple of people have told me rattle traps can do well up here on the walleye. Trolling 2 rods, yep. 16 flat bottom with a jet. Yes, Bill. Thank you. I saw that question. I forgot to answer it. Troll a crank is money for walls. I guess chatterbait would be too much for a walleye. Yeah, I don't know. Let's switch up to a crank here. I'm just trying to think what we could run. What did I do with my drink? There it is. I'm thinking something, maybe a rainbow trout pattern. I did get some of the Rapala floating, similar to what I've been using for pike, but the big jerk baits. I got some smaller ones that are rainbow trout, brown trout, and a couple of other colors. We could throw one of them on there, maybe. Oh! Hold on, folks. We got the jet skiers out, or not jet skiers, tubers out here now. Do some troll jerk bait. Rooster tail, that's what I was thinking. We have the Rapala floaters. I have them ranging anywhere from like F3s all the way up to F18s. In rainbow, in brown pattern, and a couple other patterns as well. Oh Lord, these Yeah, we might have to find a different part of the reservoir to fish here. These waves are gonna get brutal with these joyriders out here. That is one thing about the dam area. A lot of the pleasure boaters don't come all the way over that way. Medium color, medium deep. By medium deep, how deep do you mean? I mean, again, we have a shelf here that goes like 20, 30 foot into the bay. It drops off at a gradual slant to like 60 and then dumps to like 90. So we have a big cliff, a shallow, incline, or an incline then up basically to a plateau of shallow. We're running 20, 25 foot right now. Soft orange. Maybe last time you were getting hits with garlic, maybe try again and see if they hit. Garlic never fails for me. We've been using Lunker lotion walleye flavor. We picked this up yesterday at the bait store. We got three landed off of worms and that, and then the other one was caught off a pink fire cork. Just last week we went to the Barker Reservoir in Texas, and there were these teenagers jet skiing. Got absolutely sprayed, yeah. Fishable depth like 60% of the norm. Last time you were getting hits with garlic. Oh. Hello, friend. Have a nice day. Appreciate you, Dean. Welcome to the stream. Here on Lake Erie, black and purple, pink have been the ticket. Black, purple, and pink. Yeah, so we were running all pink on this pole. That's what we caught the first rainbow with. We're gonna run one more pattern over this point here. We just had another sinkhole. What do you mean you had a sinkhole? Like the earth opening up and gobbling everything around it? I've seen videos of that. I've never seen them in person. That looks terrifying. You ever tried Bang Spray? It's oil-based, but has helped land some really nice big fish. No, I've never tried that big homer. We do also have, we were using at the pond. What did I do with it? Some nightcrawler flavor attractant, if I can remember what I did with it. Landscape looks awesome. Yeah, the mountains around here are so pretty. Oftentimes, in fact, there's deer right up here, bedded down right under this tree. I don't know if you guys can see him or not. He just sat down. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see him. He's right there under, like right where the grass meets the first shadow. He's bedded down right there. Mule deer, I think. There's usually a bunch of them around here. What are those white names? Tommy, welcome back, Tommy. There's a few of them in here. I don't know, man. Dean98, this life is so wonderful. Nature is so beautiful. I can be halfway around the world from you and explore nature far away from me. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Being able to see places like this where you may never get the chance to visit it. It's almost as cool as the real thing. We're in central Montana, Jean-Pierre. Lillian B, welcome, welcome. Did you catch anything yet? We've had 4 rainbow trout so far. It's been a while since we've caught one, though. The Rapala you use for pike. You think, Belle? The bigger one? Good luck, bro, from New Zealand. Thank you, Steven. Tommy Stam with another 10 gift memberships to the Rod Squad. Thank you, Tommy. We got a bunch of new members here. Holly Tolomeo, Johnny Lamb, 15101 Bran. Lord, these are hard to read. Mississippi, Catfish, 29 Grumpy Vet, Emmykins, AS, Soul Reaper, Nicole W. All brand new. Oh, and Michael 2 in the Wild. All new members to the Rod Squad. Courtesy of Tommy Stam, the man. He has been gifting like crazy this stream. He has single-handedly helped paying for the Starlink Mini for the stream here. Thank you, Tommy. Glad you're enjoying the show. We're trying to catch another fish for you, buddy. Midwest, thanks, Tommy. Heck yeah, your place is so beautiful. Glad you like it, Dean. I love it here. Danny B. Travis C said hi. Used crawfish bank spray and had a beast of a catch. People were pulling in the cars to watch me bring it in. I want to say at least 5-foot tail, as thick as a human thigh. Heck yeah, Big Homer. That's what I'm talking about. Danny B said hi, welcome. Braxton Dietz gave a thumbs up. And a weird monster emoji. Tommy Stam, you're totally awesome. Thank you. Heck yeah. Rob Young, no downriggers. No, I don't have downriggers set up on the boat. We are running, so we're running a Max flashlight, which has a blade, a paddle on it at the front of the lead. And we have 2-ounce weights clipped on to each of them. So it's bringing us down a little bit. Plus we're using lead core line. So we're running poor man's downriggers today. We don't have downriggers attached to the boat. Oh, Benny, how's the day going? Pretty good. It's absolutely gorgeous out here. Beyond that, we've got four decent rainbow trout. We've been trying for kokanee. We're not getting any kokanee bites so far. This water body is where the state record walleye came out of, so we do have a chance at a good-sized walleye, or there are some monster northern pike apparently in here too that we can get into. But we need to switch. We're gonna move to a crankbait. I don't think I want to run the F-18s. That just seems a little big. Wish you had time to relax and be happy like you. Make time, my friend. You don't get more time. All you have is what you have left in front of you. Use it. Make time. You can't run around all the time. Blizzard Bit, yeah, you got a gift membership. Tommy has dumped. He's on the way to dumping almost 100 memberships to the channel today. A whole bunch of y'all are turning green today. Braxton Dietz, take a minute to give thumbs up. What's a LED line? Long Island Sound is having bluefish competition. 25,000 for the biggest bluefish. Yeah, I've only ever been in one tournament, and I was just a teenager. I'd love to do it, I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's no longer the Rod Squad. Welcome to the Rod Army. We'll have over 200 members by the end of today's stream, I think. Maybe try a dipsy diver sometime. Joshua, I have some dipsy divers as well. They're in here. I was looking for them yesterday when I was cleaning out the boat. Y'all ever go buy tackle and you have a whole bunch of crap in a bag and you stuff it somewhere, and then when you're like, I bought this, that, the other thing, you're like, where is it? And it's all in the same bag and you just can't remember where you stuffed the bag? That's where my dipsy divers are. More to come. Building the rod army up today, Tommy. You're awesome, dude. No salmon today. No, we haven't gotten into the salmon yet, Johnny. We're trying. Kelly, God does not deduct from the life plan of man those hours spent fishing, right? These are freebies. Get them while they're hot. All right, so let's dig out a crank here. Well, I gotta finish making this turn before we dig out the crank. We got two boats coming in front of us here. I'm gonna have to dig from the other angle there. What are we at? 100-foot bottom here, so we're still very deep. Let's bump the speed back a notch again. Sorry, I'm standing right in front of the camera. I need to grab some goodies out of the lure back here. Oh, all right, here come the waves. All right, let's try a. Now we got a nice big brook trout. That's too big. That's an F18. Let's try it. These are the ones I haven't gotten to put into the lure case. It's an F9 brown trout. We have some F12s and 13s. Let me see what we can find as a medium size here. Sorry guys, I'm digging for treasures here. Give me a second. I want to try something we haven't run before. Man, I thought I got some 12s or 13s. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we gotta go somewhere else. I can't fish in swells like this all day with these boaters. Well, let's see here. That's a no, that's a no, that's a G. Well, we do have too deep of a diver. We have a 27-foot walleye deep. We have a couple of different shades of these. You were saying orange and gold. Should we try running the walleye deep here? What do you think? Rather be on the lake with my mind. That's what I'm thinking. Let's run a walleye deep. This one is the Copper Clown, so it's got orange and yellowish gold to a silver belly with orange spot. All right, we'll try this guy out. Try it. All right. Yeah, we have this same lure and a couple other colors already in the tackle box as well. This one just happens to be one we have not yet put into action. She's hot off the press. All right, and being as we've caught more fish on the pole behind me than this one, you're gonna be our sacrificial lamb here. You're coming in. You have not caught any fish. and it is your time. Going back to the tackle box. Shall I run a raw off the lead, or you guys think I should keep the flashlight, the attractant on, and throw a leader? Oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm thinking the walleye deep, that's actually a fairly deep diving crankbait by itself. I don't think we need flashlight here. We can take that off, and I think I'm actually going to throw I want to throw a fluoro leader on here so that they're not biting directly on. Junior says keep flasher. You guys think so? The flasher and the weight? What do you think, Big Homer? It's actually a Trace Atkins song. Keep the max flashlight or ditch the max flashlight. We're fishing. This rig is going to be you guys' choice. Copper's a great color. Appreciate the sub there, Colton. I'm thinking a fluoro leader and just the crank itself. 4 knots, 70 feet. I wouldn't. That's bigger bait now. Yeah. Use chrome instead of painted spinners. Oh yeah, sub. Appreciate the sub there, Ben. Big Homer, switch. I'm gonna get a leader to throw on there so the walleye aren't chewing up at my line. It'll also act as a bit of a shock absorber. Just a short little guy here. We should actually throw the catch cam on here. We'll see. If we catch a fish off of it, we'll throw a... I'm gonna throw some of this lunker lotion on there too, just for the heck of it. Oh, let's not do that. All right, let's get her in the water. See if we can catch a monster. Maybe we can pull the state record out of here again. What do you guys think? Somebody type .record space walleye and hit enter. Period record space walleye. That's what we're looking for. Nice boat, ditch. All right, we're gonna run this back. Let's say we'll start it at 45 foot. Let her back more if we need to. Right there. When you can look up any record fish here in Montana in my stream. I've integrated Nightbot with the Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park website. So you can actually query it and take a look and see what our state records are. So if you read what Nightbot just typed above there, the Montana state record species, or for the species walleye, is 32.25 inches and 18.02 pounds, caught in 2021 at this exact reservoir. You have to type the exact name though. So Dear Mama, so like for Pike, you have to type .record space northern space Pike. It won't do just a fuzzy match, you have to type it exactly. Yeah, that record was caught 4 years ago out of this very water body, so they're in here. I've only ever caught a few walleye out of here, but there's some absolute tanks in here. And supposedly a 36-pound northern pike was pulled out of here last year as well, which is a behemoth of a pike, 1 pound shy of the state record. Depth, we are at 75 foot currently. That walleye deep on the specs, the pack, it says it's supposed to run 27 foot all by itself. We're running about 2 miles an hour, so I don't think we're probably getting quite 27, but we're also running leaded line, which gives it a little bit. I say we're probably running somewhere around 25 foot-ish. And I'm gonna poke a little bit into this bay. What type of depth do you think I should look for? A little bit shallower? Should I follow along the cliff, the drop off here? The fish taking a nap? A little bit, Josie. We've encountered a dry spell. We did just switch one of the rigs up though. We're running a walleye deep now, so we at least have one rig is running a worm rig, which is kind of like the bobber and earthworm of trolling. And this rig, we're running a walleye deep, which I think is going to be more up the alley of the walleye as well as potentially the pike if we can get them to come out and play. Measure distance from reel to first eye. Put line to eye for accurate distance between boat and bait. You'd be surprised at the difference. Estimated versus actual. Oh yeah. It's me. What's up, buddy? At work till 6 a.m. FML. Have a blast fishing, dude. Gotta go. Alright, thanks for hopping in again, buddy. I'm sorry you're stuck at work. SoCal, I caught a fish on my reel. Works awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, nice, Josie. You got to play with it? Yo, I gotta go. Alright, Rooster Tail. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. George Bale, El Salvador. Welcome from El Salvador. We're in central Montana here. I would think since it's daylight, I would stay away from shallow water. It looks for cooler waters. Okay, big Homer. We can, we'll stay in slightly deeper here. Keep it natural. Wait. You can look up state records from chat. Yeah, I added a feature in my live stream with Nightbot. I integrated Nightbot with our Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park website, so you can look up any state record fish for any type of fish that can be caught in Montana. You just have to type .record space and then the fish name. But you got to spell it right, and it's got to be how the Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park lists it. So like pike doesn't bring anything up. You got to type northern pike, and if you want a rainbow trout, you got to type rainbow trout, not just trout. For a muskie, you got to type tiger muskellunge. So I haven't added fuzzy pattern matching yet, but we will work on improving it. Put up 3 shorts, 3 channel cats I caught last night, SoCal. Oh, nice. I'll go check those out, Josie. Maybe we run this out a little deeper. Let's go 75. There we go. More of a bank fisher though, not sure trolling would be different. Fair enough. Yeah, sunfish is a whole family of fish, so you would look up dot record space bluegill or dot record space pumpkin seed. Look up the specific kind of sunfish. Sunfish is a whole family of fish. Yeah, white sturgeon are, they are such neat fish, but they are almost extinct here in Montana. I always wanted to go fish for one until I learned how few of them there are left. Yeah, white sturgeon are dinosaurs. They are, they get quite large. The population here in Montana is, I think, a shared population with Idaho. That Kokanee Valley, the Kokanee waters surrounding there, is where one of the last surviving populations of them are in this region of the country. Yeah, the black crappie here are quite large. 16.7 inches, 3 pounds. Oh yeah, there are some places around the world that have much bigger sturgeon. But are they white sturgeon? I know that around here they're almost extinct. Thanks for switching to crank. I'm excited to see you get a good bite. Yeah, we had to switch her up there for a little bit. I would love to see a walleye or a pike out of here. I'm just kind of meandering around right now. I'm so sad that I lost my map. I don't remember what the bottom for so much of this looks like. I really need to figure out why it's doing that, because it did the same thing to me for the Missouri River earlier this year. I think I'm just running out of storage or something on the SD card and it's overwriting. Stocking 1,500 lake sturgeon into Lake Erie. Oh, nice. Dude, what do your fish eat? There's just some water bodies here in Montana produce just absolute specimens of certain species. We don't have the biggest fish in the world for a lot of them, but we do. Some of the water bodies around here make some real big fish. Just watched your short, Josie. You're killing it on views already. Heck yeah. I caught 17 crappie and it wasn't even close to 3 pounds. Oh, really? Yeah, I've only ever caught one black crappie. I caught it here recently, too. It was like 8 inches. The pond that I was streaming at day before yesterday has some 12, 13 inchers in there from what I've heard. But I just caught a little one. Humps, points, drop-offs, 25 foot sounds good. Okay. Well, if I had, I'll look for them. Again, we're running, I'll show you. I don't know if you guys have ever played video games and as you explore the map, it like records it and you can then look back at where you've been. That's what we're doing right now. We're running in the unknown. I'm uncovering the contour. So I don't know where the humps are, the points are, this particular water body doesn't have an avionics map, so we're building it as we go, very, very slowly. So I'm just running kind of the ridge. There's a drop off, and that's kind of what I'm fishing over right now. And that, I mean, that's a fish. He's down there though. That's 60 foot down. We're running our rig probably 25 to 30 foot. But yeah, so this is what I mean. We're running blind. I can't really fish the points. I can fish the terrain. You know, I mean, I can look. And what we were just fishing was that point over there. What we're trolling is the drop-off. Hey Slime, welcome from Germany. We're fishing for walleye, kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and potentially northern pike. We've caught 4 rainbow trout so far. Too bad you couldn't download someone else's map. Yeah, see, the whole thing is the feature that's on here is called Genesis Live, and you can basically download your map, upload it, you know, to the central server, and it combines everybody's maps, and then you can download it again. But I had mapped this whole area, and I do have it saved, I think, somewhere on my computer at home. But for whatever reason, it wiped it. I spent 2 years painstakingly mapping, you know, a whole bunch of this area. And today we went to fish, and I turned it on, we got nothing. So not a whole lot I can do about it, but work with it. Are the rainbows stocked or are they wild trout? Most of them are stocked. I do believe there are still some native rainbow in a lot of Montana, or in a few of Montana's water bodies, but the majority of them are now stocked. The natural strains of them end up dying off or losing out to the planted ones. But there is a potential for both. I wish we could fish for walleye in my area. What it do, Rod? What's up, Steve? Wishing good luck to you guys. Hope you have a good day. Appreciate that, Steve. We're having a wonderful day so far. We've caught 4 fish. It's not a whole bunch of fish, but hoping to get back on them. We just switched up one of the lures. We're running a big ol' deep diving jerkbait for walleye now, so maybe we can get in on the walleye. The other rig we're running is a worm harness that, you know, might catch trout, it might catch salmon, it might catch walleye, might catch pike, it might catch yellow perch. Worm rigs are kind of one of them funky lures you throw out there that you might catch anything off of it. I would suck losing the map progress. It is. It's like playing to the final level in a game, dying, and then realizing you forgot to save the game somewhere and starting over. We're in level 1 again. I'm exploring the map with my wooden shield and paper sword. I live in Hamburg. We have Xander here. Oh, nice. I've seen people catch them on videos. Those look like really good fighting fish. Braxton, that ain't very cool. All right. Something better than nothing. Slime, yeah, better than nothing. Hey, you got a ShamWow. Braxton, I do not own a ShamWow. Nope. Shaded Sharp said LOL. Alright, so we got some movement coming towards the boat at 20 foot. Been seeing the fish always, I don't know if you guys ever watch fish finders. Oftentimes fish will just poke up. They come to look at the boat swimming by, floating by. Heading for slightly shallower water just to see if I'm marking anything up there. I think you're right that we're probably just like the pike, like we were fishing last weekend at Pishkin. Oftentimes they're going to be out suspended over deeper water this time of the year, this time of the day. What the hell are ShamWows? You don't remember? Well, I'm talking about the ShamWow. I thought he was talking about the ShamWow guy. Is that cleaning thing that had the most annoying and long-running infomercial on TV? It's like leaving your Nintendo on all day only to have it freeze up by morning, right? Alright, cool, me too, it's strong. What a ShamWow, stop having a boring life. Come on. That's a clicky. We need big clicky, not little clicky. Let's get the show on the road here, fish. Stop being a bunch of bee-holes and take our bait. How's the mic been? Should I plug in my external? We've just been going off of the camera. We don't really have any wind. That's usually what I use it for. That, and I tend to talk to myself when I walk away. Sounds good. All right. Well, if the audio gets crappy or you guys get sick of it, tell me to plug my mic in. We're gonna just chill without it for now, I guess. We have very big wells catfish here in Germany. Oh, we're almost at 100 likes. Somebody double tap. One person. One of you? Double tap. Or not. No double. Oh, there we go. There's a double tap. Thank you. 100. That's nice. It's always nice to see 100 likes in the stream. We have... There you go. Oh, thanks, dear mama. Oh, crap. 103. We got a few more than one. I'll take it. I don't mind. All right, so we're at 67 foot depth. I'm marking smaller bait-looking fish at 20 to 30 foot still. The ShamWow guy was a good marketer. I mean, he was doing something right. They sold more of that product than almost any other product in human existence, I think. That shit had an infomercial for like decades. Braxton says, I see a 109. What do you mean? Hey, Joey Mackey. Man, I am parched. Well, there was a little hump we passed over, but there were no real fish on it. Slime, I'm gonna go. Hope to catch some more fish. Bye, guys. All right, Slime, thanks for stopping through. Hope to see you again sometime. All right, well, there's a weed patch. Mark that guy. There's at least something to look at. We're still at 65 foot depth here. Do they allow to fish on the reservoir at night? Yeah, as long as you have the legally required lights. You have to have a front light and a back light of a certain color. I think the back light has to be white, the front light has to be red and green, and I think the green has to face to the right, the red has to face to the left, something like that. But that's what's required to navigate before dawn or after dusk. But that's usually not enough to actually navigate. You need some LED lights and stuff like that so you can actually see where the hell you're going. But yeah, they do. It's legal. And a lot of people troll here at night. Braxton, tell the ShamWow guy hi if you see him around the neighborhood. Will do, Braxton. Will do, buddy. L.A. Kelly, yeah, I'm hungry too. My belly button is rubbing a blister on my back. Well, all I got is Doritos and some beef jerky. I'll share. It's gorgeous over there. Isn't it pretty? I never tire of looking at the terrain, the landscape. Pretty much everywhere here near water. Well, I shouldn't say everywhere. We do have some some plain looking water bodies. But a lot of them, especially these more remote mountainous lakes and reservoirs, are quite spectacular. It's absolutely pouring rain here all of a sudden. Dang, early SoCal? Sinarenko said yes. Dave James, never tried beef jerky. What's it like? You never eaten beef jerky, Dave? I think you're just trying to get a piece of my beef jerky. That's good SoCal, don't you need it? He's out in the desert, they always need the rain. The problem there though is it's like Vegas. It rains and the ground isn't equipped to soak it up in most places. It just flows across the surface and floods. Yeah, night fishing legality is a must. Oh, I love to night fish. Unfortunately, I don't have the legally required lights on my boat yet. One of these days I'll get them set up. Alright, so we're over about 60-foot bottom. We are getting closer and closer to the shore over here. We'll flip you around. Oops. What is that? A bug on the screen? There's a bug on the screen. Oh, the camera's just sitting in here weird. So we're getting pretty close to the shore. We're still 60-foot bottom here. I am showing some fish 20, 30 foot deep. This actually, oh, that's a good sized fish too. That's right in our strike zone. All right, maybe we'll ride this, yeah, we got them on both sides of the boat. Right and left, 20, 30 foot. I'm gonna flip you guys back around. We might be doing all right here. Let's see. 55-foot bottom, getting slightly shallower. Marking a few fish still. We have it in UK, but it's always in packets and looks rank. Oh, really? You literally never had beef jerky? No, it's good. It's usually super salty. Oftentimes, like I get pepper jerky, so it's got a bunch of pepper in it. It's got a bit of a spice to it. It's dry, it's chewy. There's a lot of different kinds of jerky though. Some of it's, dry and chewy. Some of it's, it's more squishy. You got some juice to it. But most jerky is quite salty. Lots of spices in it. It's good. It's a lot of protein. It stores well. We need it, but got the boat uncovered with a bunch of stuff in it. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, my boat goes in my shop. It's one of the few things I don't leave out in the sun. You in BC. Just saying, man, I can't read the damn screen. I gotta get the other phone out. I can't read the screen anymore. Alright, we're at 50-foot bottom, getting a little closer to the shore, not seeing any fish. We're gonna move back out slightly. We were seeing more fish with like 60-foot bottom. Shallower, same lure. The tongue is so much better. Nah, if you've never tried jerky, it's worth trying. I like it. There's a lot of good jerky. There's a lot of not great jerky too, though. Alright, while we troll these, think I'm going to rig up on another pole here for when we do find somewhere to either drift or to jig. I'm gonna rig up a couple of different things. I'm gonna rig up a jig on one hole and then maybe a crankbait on another. Some of these shallows, I think we could poke into and maybe pull a pike. If there's pike in here, there's gonna be some in these shallows near these fallen trees and overhanging trees in the shade. Oh, fish on, fish on. All right, so this is on the wedding ring rig again. Doesn't feel monstrous, but let's work up. Ooh, wonder what we have. We're at 50-foot bottom. This rig is running. This is our worm harness that we've been catching the trout on. This doesn't feel like a trout going quickly. Is that my first walleye? No, this has got to be a trout. I see white. And I'm just taking her gingerly in here. Ooh, this is silver. This might be is this a salmon? This looks a little too silvery for a ring. No. Oh, I can't tell. I think we might have a salmon, guys. No, it's a rainbow. All right, and again, just like the others, very clean hook set on these. Right through the bottom lip. Beautiful fish. Relax, buddy, relax. There we go. Oh, dang it. Get out of the way, pole. A little bit smaller than the left. Oh, dang, dang, dang. All right, all right. Oh, they had to do that. Yeah, this. Whoa. Whoa. We're gonna get this one back in the water. He's 15 inches, very, very pretty, but she just took a nosedive. Does not want to be on the boat. There you go. And she's off. Well, that took a while, but again, she hit off the worm harness rig that we've been running. We've got 4 of the 5 fish on this guy so far today. Thank you, SoCal. Yeah, put up a decent fight. Not a big fish, but trolling the fish feels so much different than when you're fishing from the bank or when you're anchored up stationary. Alright, so let's get this guy baited back up. Again, that's caught 4 of the fish, so we're not going to retire this one just yet. I'll give you guys just another quick look. I tied these up. Oh, we lost our blade. No. Is it in the nets? We didn't use the net. Dang. First blade bites the dust. Where did I put the blades? Well, that is a damn shame. We lost our first blade. And now I gotta remember where I put the bag of them. No. No. Yes. Well, no, those are the painted ones. What did I do with the non-painted ones? Aha! Oops. Let's just go with a hammered gold one. Or hammered bronze. Not quite sure how that popped off of there. That happens. The clip doesn't look damaged. Alright, there we go. So that's what we're running. Oh god, and we're making really bad turns there. I'm not paying attention and we just did a death spiral there. So we're running a Gamakatsu spinner hook on the bottom, similar to like how a slow death functions. We have 2 sets of beads, silver and gold. We have a wedding ring in the center. And then we're running now a hammered gold willow leaf on it behind our max flashlight. And I think that this should have enough universal appeal that we should be able to catch more than just trout off of it. I'm down for that hammered gold. Heck yeah, I'm back. Rooster Tail, welcome back. Check out that crank. Yeah, the crank looks alright. We might have just dumped her on the bottom. Maybe should pull it in to make sure we're not covered in weeds and cook. Have you caught anything yet? Baseball, yeah, we've caught 5 fish so far. We just caught our 5th fish. The smallest of the day, a 15-inch-ish. Did I say 15 or 16? A small rainbow trout. I think I said 15. All right, we were running this 75-foot back. Got our clicker set. We're back fishing. All right, let's clean some of this stuff up. Wait a sec here, guys. I want to get this other one wrapped back up and put away before we get it tangled on something. Ouch. Sorry guys, give me just a moment here to finish wrapping these up. All right, back at it. Smallmouth is one word, Braxton. There you go. All right, Walleye, where are you? Jacked. What is it? 8.4 pounds, 22 inches. That's a nice smallie. Biggest smallie I've ever caught was like 2 pounds. We get them in quite a few of the lakes and reservoirs around here. I think Hauser and Canyon Ferry has smallmouth. The Missouri River in general has smallmouth. I just realized Montana has a 1 hour time difference from where I am. Oh yeah, we're Mountain Standard Time here. Munchie, my record smallmouth was 8 1/4 pounds in Lake Ontario. Wow. So if you caught that here in Montana, you would almost have 12, 6. That would be this match the state record basically. Brandon Hannon says tight lines. Appreciate you, brother. My fish of a lifetime so far. Heck yeah, Munchie. That sounds like a nice one. My largest smallie was 4 1/2. Okay. There has to be a bigger largemouth than 9 there. That's huge smallies. Yeah, it's weird like that. Some of our certain species get really big here and other species really don't. I don't know why that is. Whoever said the 8-pound smallie scale picture didn't happen. I live in Dresden, Ontario, Canada. Now Miss Lake, Ontario. Chris Carton, welcome to the stream. All right, so I'm marking good fish here. We're in 50 foot of water, and I'm seeing a bunch of them. Big ones, little ones at 20 to the 30 foot range, which both of our rigs are right in that strike zone. So this is where we just hooked up on the rainbow. I'm gonna run back and forth on this a few times. See if we can entice some of these others to come out and play. Actually, it was a 5-pound smallie, not state record though. What we fishing for, Northern? Brandon, the main target today was Kokanee salmon. We haven't gotten into them yet. We've caught 5 rainbow trout. The state record walleye came out of here a few years ago. There's really good walleye fishing here. That's kind of what we're fishing for right now. As well as northern pike are an infrequent catch here, but somebody last year apparently caught a 36 pounder, which is a pound off of our state record. So there's not many of them in here, but apparently they get very, very big, the ones that are. So we're running a walleye deep in bronze clown on this pole, which is a fairly large jerkbait that a pike would absolutely bite off of it. We're trying to get walleye though. And then the other pole is a worm harness rig that I tied. That's what's been catching all the fish. But that one, again, a worm harness, pretty much anything might bite off of it. Looking good, brother. Hopefully you're enjoying your day. Thanks, straight from Virginia, flaggers. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. We're having a wonderful day. We got 5 fish in the boat so far. If we were keeping them, we would be limited out. We only have 1 on the stringer though. The other 4 have been clean releases. Having a blast. Gorgeous day out here. We're catching some beautiful fish. There's nothing to complain about. Yeah, giant pike. My biggest that I've caught is 22.5 pounds. So 36 pounds is significantly bigger. I must have. I've seen an 8-foot muskie about ran out of air. Better luck than me today. Only 3 fish today. That's too bad. That's still 3 fish though, Brandon. What'd you catch? I would love to camp where Rod's at. Yeah, the camping around here is beautiful. Backdrop of the forest, the mountains. It's just wilderness back there, and it's glorious. Helena National Forest, I believe it is. Don't quote me on that, though. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's Helena National Forest behind us. 8-hour tournament for 3 fish is pretty good. I was going for large and smallmouth. Nice. Me too, shaded, beautiful area. So I'm trying to take you guys to some of the prettier, more remote places. We'll be going, now that we have the Starlink, we'll be hitting all sorts of new spots. Oh, did it come off? That was another one on the worm harness rig. Shit. Yeah. We've had pretty good hookup ratio on those Gamakatsu spinner hooks. It's the first time I've used them. I normally tie slow death rigs. And then you put an inline swivel somewhere, up from it on the leader. But I thought for the hell of it today I'd try using the hooks that have the swivels built right into them. And they're a different style of hook, and we've been having really, really clean hookups on them. That's the first miss we've had on that pole, I think. That gold spinner doing its thing. Yeah, I think so. Braxton, pretty sure, dude. Hello, Cal, my white friend. Rooster Tail said something and then deleted it. Eminem, bro, are you the dude from Utah I fished tiger muskie with? No, I'm not from Utah. We're in central Montana. I do love to fish for tiger muskie though. I made it to a point to say out loud. It was right on top next to the boat. It literally scarred me. What you fishing for, bro? Big Chris, if you type the word or type .target into chat, Nightbot will tell you what we're fishing for. If you type .where, Nightbot will tell you where we're fishing. I would answer you, but my throat already, we're 7 hours into the stream. My throat's getting a little raw. But I've added some Nightbot commands to be able to answer some of those questions for you. Okay, we're still about 50-foot bottom. I think I'm gonna swing back around. I haven't seen any good groups of fish in a little while. So we're gonna run right back over that point where we hooked up, and then we got another bite on the second pass through. So we're getting basically a bite per time we run through that little section there. Doesn't look all that interesting on the map. There's fish there though. I see you managed to get that code from the other night working. Nice work. Yeah, Mr. Manova, it took me a little while to figure out what the hell the problem was, but I managed getting it working. So now you can look up any state record fish in the chat just by typing .record and, Kokanee salmon or .record and northern pike. Those will return the state record for Montana for where we are fishing. I love to see him fish Fort Peck in the future. I would love to go to Fort Peck. That's one of my bucket list places that I want to fish. I'm really hesitant to put my small boat in there though. It's the largest water body in Montana and one of the largest water bodies, from what I understand, in the United States. And weather there can get really, really bad. I kind of need a bigger boat to fish bigger water like that. I mean, that's like putting a dinghy, going out fishing in a dinghy in the ocean. Come over to Flathead where the monster side. I've never fished Flathead Lake either. I really, really want to fish Flathead. Flathead's actually closer to me. So I might hit Flathead before I hit Fort Peck, but probably next year we're going to do both of them at some point. I was gonna have breakfast and go shore fish the home lake, then a monsoon just hit. Lovely luck, huh? I'll be watching for you, Cal. That extra mile work is part of why I love your channel. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I try. I'm always trying to find new and interesting places to fish. Catch species I've never had on the end of the line. Catch bigger fish than I've ever had on the line. We're trying. We don't always succeed, but we sure as hell have fun trying. Montana state record channel catfish weighed 35.818 pounds. Caught in 2019. Coal Strip Surge Pond. John D. Smith, the most generic name ever. Man, I thought it was bigger than that. That's still a big damn catfish, but for some reason I was thinking it was closer to 40. Yeah, we don't have flathead catfish in Montana, I don't think. Get yourself a 621 Ranger pack, they're cheap. David Rowe, you should make a post on my community page. I'm never gonna remember that. I'll look it up. I mean, I'm not married to this boat here. It just happens to be what I have, what I'm driving, what I could afford at the time. Picked up some debris or something here. I'm gonna bring this guy in real quick. I think we got some weeds on here, or maybe a perch. The pole's just acting funny in the water. We're gonna take her in and see what's going on. He looks fine. Maybe whatever it was came off while I was reeling it in. It was just bouncing. They're not cheap, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, as much as I'd like to go out and spend $50,000 or $100,000 on a boat, we're gonna have to wait till retirement, and Bitcoin's gonna have to do some more fancy maneuvering up for me. I can't cash out that much of it for a toy right now. I mean, I could. I don't want to. Alright. We're back out. You went slightly deeper this time. We're at 100 foot on that rod now. Nah, that was my drag was too loose. False alarm. Record, short nose gar. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't respond to that. It didn't spit back an error either. Use Bitcoin to buy a bigger boat. At some point in the future, I'll treat myself, but it's still rocketing up too much. It's not a good idea to trade it in for toys if you can help it. One Bitcoin equals one good walleye boat. I know, but it's one Bitcoin, one boat, one Bitcoin, one nice truck to pull that boat, one Bitcoin for, it's, I don't want to do that. Bitcoin is sitting at between 110, 125,000 right now, and I feel like it's probably going to double in the next 1 to 3 years. So every dollar I take to play with now is $2 for tomorrow. So we're going to hold on to it. My Bitcoin is my piggy bank. I only crack in an emergency. And as much as I would like to treat a nice brand new fancy boat as an emergency, it really is not. Isn't that redonkulous? A 33-pound rainbow trout? Can you imagine? Went looking for snapping turtles today, caught 2, released them. They were small ones, still love jumping in and grabbing them. Oh, that sounds fun, Munchie. All right, we're coming up on the point where we caught the last one. We're running about the same speed, just about 2 miles an hour. We're over 40 to 50 foot bottom. Our rigs are running 25, 30 foot-ish. Change your painted blade spinners to gold or chrome, may get more attention during the sunny part of the day. We did, Kelly, the painted blade fell off. The last rainbow that we caught knocked it off the damn spinner. So we lost that blade and I just replaced it with a hammered gold willow leaf. And then on the other pole we're running now a walleye deep jerkbait, crankbait. So we only have one spinner on right now. Yeah, I don't think we have rainbow smelt here. So when you get that error like that, that just means that it can't find the fish that you're looking for. £9-pound brook trout, that's insane. I didn't think they got that big. That's crazy. That's a big brook trout. Cedar sculpin. No, so the only sculpin I think we have here is the, it used to be called the mottled sculpin. They've reclassified it as its own unique species. It's a Rocky Mountain sculpin. So look up Rocky Mountain sculpin. Talking about the blades further up from your bait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do actually have some gold max flashlights, or we could switch over to gold cowbells, or we haven't tried cowbells yet today. Everything was bigger back in the day, less people taking them out. Yeah, the fishing pressure, I think, has absolutely increased over the decades. There are still a surprising number of records being broke every year, though. It takes the right conditions in the right water body. Do you have any tips on using a bait caster? I just got one about a week ago and I've been trying to figure it out. Anthony, I don't, unfortunately. I don't use them. I use spinning reels. Somebody in the chat here could probably give you some pointers. Maybe you have a more specific question to ask about it. Mason, so we have 3 different kinds of salmon here. You can look up Kokanee salmon, coho salmon, or oh god, brain fart. Kokanee, coho. What's the third one? Wow, my brain just gone. I'll think of it in a minute here. Chinook salmon. Kokanee salmon, coho salmon, or Chinook salmon. Never used a bait caster, was thinking of getting one. Yeah, I see a lot of people use them, and the people who get good at it, it seems like there's a lot more accuracy and a lot more trick shotting and stuff you can do with bait casters that aren't, I wouldn't say not possible, but not as easy maybe on a spinning reel. But again, I don't use bait casters. They look too complicated. I use them on just my trolling rigs, and it's not the same thing as casting. You will never see me cast these. It's lead core line. It's not just regular line. You open the bail, it drops down, the tension, takes it out. You don't actually cast these poles. Baitcaster's been a learning curve. Learning to adjust the spool tension and reel breaks is the biggest key. Practice with only weight, no hooks. to learn proper adjustments. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like when I was learning how to use a spin casting lure, my grandpa used to send me out into the park across the street from where he lived with just a sinker on the end and, you know, a spooled up reel and just crappy line. And I'd go out there and cast and reel it in, and cast and reel it in. I think that's just kind of one of those things. You're picking up a new pole, you know, switching from a spinner reel to a bait caster. Go set yourself up with a sinker, and it's all about the adjustment, the tension, the weight. Watch a few YouTube videos. There's probably tons of really good tutorials. Tsunami here starting to get worse. Oh, geez, Travis, like legit tsunami? Hang in there, buddy. Get somewhere safe. Braxton says, throw to hard. Josie says, Rod, I think I'm going to head to the river and go live. Anything I need to know about setting it up before I start it? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, you're going to do your first live. So when you're starting the live, the channel usually will default for the live to be unlisted. You got to change that. Change it to public. Otherwise, you're going to be streaming to yourself. Nobody will ever join your room. Other than that, no. I mean, set your title. You can take a snapshot or upload a photo for the thumbnail. Set a title. You don't have to put a description. Usually, I just put a few hashtags. You know, hashtag Montana, hashtag Walleye, you know, something related to the stream that I'm doing. Bring a battery. Your battery's going to die pretty quickly. Try and keep the camera out of the sun if you can. Oftentimes it's not possible, but they do overheat while streaming if they're left in the sun too long. But above all, have fun, Josie. I'm a little sad I don't get to see your maiden voyage there, but go get some. Go catch some fish, have fun on your first stream. That's exciting. Get a crochet needle to ungob the rat's nest. Oh, crochet needle, that's a good idea. Yeah, so our trout here get ridiculous. Oh, that's another good point. Yeah, scroll through the settings, make sure it's not set for kids. Mine are always set to not made for kids. That doesn't block kids from joining, that just tells YouTube that you're a not for kid channel. And they don't silo you to the children's pages, profiles, whatever. I don't have a battery or tripod, but I'll see what I can do. I have a camping chair. Thanks for all the support and help. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, just find somewhere to wedge it up. If you have one of those camping chairs, oftentimes they have like the little coasters in the handle. If yours has those, you might be able to, you know, wedge it in there at a decent enough angle that you can see. It might be a little hard to read the screen though. Beyond that, if you have a backpack, you could try throwing some crap in a backpack, and again, usually you can kind of tuck the phone in one of the pockets. I've run camera like that before. Just find somewhere that's stable and that you can see the phone, hopefully. Appreciate the sub there, Anthony Radner. Welcome to the channel. Walmart has cheap tripods. Yeah, you could always go pick up just a dirt cheap one somewhere. Now, we're gonna keep going up. I like the looks of this corner up here. I don't know why. I was gonna head back the other way, but I want to take a poke around this corner coming up ahead of us. And welcome, Skipjack Cindy. I'm sorry, I'm having a really hard time. I'm reading through the text. The blue names, the green names are really hard to read with a glare on the screen. So welcome, Skipjack Cindy. I didn't see you come in there. I read your comment, but I didn't see who it was from. Try grabbing a cheap dollar store tripod. Scooby-Doo, I subbed up. Appreciate the sub there. Brett does everything. Anthony Radner, last night I was streaming and I propped my phone up on my cross with some stuff holding it up. Yeah, you just kind of gotta grab whatever you can. Like I have on my computer desk at home, I have one of those little cell phone stands. And I used to bring that fishing with me to record stuff. I'd set it on the picnic table or somewhere. Surprised nothing on crank yet. No, we haven't had any activity on the crank yet. I'm gonna yank it a few times to make sure we don't have weeds or anything on there. Feels good. I think we're all right on it. We are marking fish. We're getting a little shallow. I'm gonna move out a little bit deeper. Again, I'm trying to hug this shoreline a little bit to map. And as we go back the other way, I stagger my path a little bit. Sucks that I lost my map. Oh, SoCal, by the way, I got your sticker package. Thank you, my friend. I got your channel stickers. I haven't opened the envelope yet, but I saw it came in the mail, and I grabbed it out of the mailbox this morning. You post underwater footage yet? I've only posted one clip from the last trip. I'm working on a second one right now. I haven't finished it yet. The last one I posted was another perch follow video. It wasn't great though, the footage is really grainy. I was using a really long lead, probably like a 5-foot lead on the worm harness. So the perch that we're following it were quite a distance away. But I should have another one dropping here in the next week. Hopefully more than one. I have a huge backlog of videos that I've tagged for either follows, bites, interesting stuff that I saw, and they will all eventually make it out as shorts or maybe even some long form content. I've been fishing so much I haven't had a chance. Between work and fishing, I don't get a whole lot of time to edit. There's some cool stuff though. There was some neat stuff from last trip as well as the previous time at Pishkin that I'm dying to get a chance to edit and get out there. There's one I've been saving. I wish I was better at editing. It needs a full-on like Mortal Kombat theme, like the get over here and finish her and. Like it's a really good one, and I have an idea for it. I don't have the skill to execute on it, so that one's been sitting on the back burner. But every time we go out, there's usually. Dang it! That was another bite. It's gone. Hold her a sec here just in case it comes back. Bring this one in and check the worm. We've had 2 hits on this one. nothing landed. I want to make sure we still got a crawler on here. I got a whole bunch of worms, might as well make sure we got a good bait on there. Like we found some weeds. Maybe that's what that was. We got some gaps here. For the salad. All right, get her back in the water. Oh, I should have swapped out. Let me look and find the gold blades. We'll see if we can switch up to some gold blades. Did you address it? Don't want to see my run? No, he didn't. That would have been funny though. Pretty sure I butchered the shit out of the spelling of your name on the mailing info. Nah, it showed up. You did good. Are you trolling fast like 4? No, Travis, we're about 2 miles an hour right now. Fairly slow troll. Good sized walleye out of Cleveland, Ohio right now. Nice, Edward. What'd you get it on? Yeah, she did that. I was proud to see views on her shorts. Heck yeah. If I mail you stuff, I'm definitely using that name. I'm sure the mailman's gonna get a kick out of it. Cut bait. I got 20-pound channel cat yesterday out of the lake behind my house. Nice, Noah. Congrats. That's a big channel cat. You caught anything yet? Knox, yeah, we're up to 5 rainbow trout so far. We haven't got the kokanee to bite, or the walleye, or the pike, just trout. Good fish marking at 25 foot right now. Nice big fish. We're splashing over the top of weight from these people in their inner tube boat pulling tubes. Good to see everyone. How you doing, MHG fishing? We were fishing last night and had to leave early to take cousin Carl DR. Some folks troll like 6. Depends on what you're trolling for. I've never heard of people 6 for trout or walleye or kokanee is pretty fast. Maybe pike. Or when you're fishing for ocean fish. 6 is a pretty fast troll. I don't know many species in freshwater that you troll that fast for. Where I was driving around the rock tumbler. Basically, Noah, once these, the wake just tosses these little john boats around. They're more well suited for rivers. They work in pond or reservoirs or lakes. They really don't handle all that well when there's a bunch of people out here playing. Oh, it's a wake. Yeah, there's people, jet skis going around. There's people on inner tubes being pulled by the speedboats. I won't throw a trout away. They get huge brook trout and landlocked salmon here, trolling the lakes in Maine. Oh yeah? Hard to beat a good catfishing cook. You are not wrong on that, my friend. Alright, we need another fish. We need one on the crankbait. We need a walleye. This day is not going to be complete if we can't get a walleye in the boat. Just a little more. Wrong button. Hope you guys are still here. Yeah, just trying to adjust that camera a little more so you guys can see the pole better. Me too, Bill. Me too. Again, this is the first time I fished this reservoir this year. Last year, I think I caught, and I think I was here about 7, maybe 8 times, and I think I caught 2 walleye out of here. But there's tons of them in here. I see people, come out. People limit out here quite commonly. I don't know where they're catching them or what specifically they're using. We got Uncle John out of the sinkhole. That's good, Travis. Or that reef runner. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe putting on a... No, I don't know. Let's bust out the tackle box and then look at these things here. I think it's something a little bit smaller form factor, but not too much smaller. There's the cranks or the jerk baits that I have handy. We have a few more tucked in other places, but again, I'm thinking something like maybe the fire craw. That's what is that one? Some kind of Walleye, I forget which one that is. I don't know, maybe even one of these little shad here. This guy, segmented. White belly, silver, black top. Control the red one. The fire craw. Any Vibrex or rattlers? Yeah, we have Vibrex, we have rattlers. Control the red one, fire craw. Got a bass today, yeah. Yeah, that was gonna possibly be the next one that I'd throw on, or we could go with rattle trap. We got a whole assortment of flicker shads and different things like that. But I was thinking one of these guys. Rip and wrap and similar. There's a whole bunch to choose from here. Silver minnow lure for walleye tipped with maggot. What was the very first one? This one or the perch one? We got I don't know what that's supposed to be. A Berkeley Credge 100. It's got a funny nose on it. I've never really fished this one. I think it's just a shallow diver. It's got like the inverted nose on it. It's not a deep diver. Yeah, I have a ton of perch pattern stuff because yellow perch are quite common in water bodies around here, and perch tends to do well for pike. We could even do this one. That's perch shaped, and that's also a deep diver. That's really similar to the walleye deep that we're running. This one's the Rapala version, the tail dancer. I'm thinking we need a little bit more color though. Oh, I can't read. Let me bust out my other phone here. Joint Society says lipless, get a watermelon color lure. Put that exact rip and wrap. Travis C says that's a holy diver. Sleepy Rob says fishing is cool. I like fish. I like fish too, Sleepy Rob. I'm Robbins, I've got quite a few walleye at Canyon Ferry with that exact red rip and wrap. The Fireclaw one? The dumpy green and yellow one. Green and yellow. Dave James, are you talking about one of the jerk baits, the longer ones, or one of the ones that was in my smaller flicker shad box? Rattle trap, I'll change my mind. Got any chrome and blue? I have one. Just trying to think. Kinda, not really. I do have one small flicker shad that's got a white belly and blue. That one's pretty small though. That's a 5. Kinda. This one, I've never fished this one. This one's like iridescent. It's got blue and green and gold and silver and red. It's kind of a rainbow. That one's also, I think, a flicker shad. Yeah, flicker shad 7. Try that guy. D.A. Durkin. We're at Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir in central Montana. Try the new one out, why not? Is the water stained, low light, deeper you go? Yeah, so it's hard to show you guys. There is quite a bit of, it's not necessarily stained. It looks like there's an algal bloom, similar to Canyon Ferry, except for this is greener, not quite so dingy. But I think the visibility, you know, once you get down probably past 10 foot or so, is fairly low. It's not great visibility. So that's how I was thinking, brighter colors. Maybe use the red with the yellow belly or perhaps like this. Yeah, that rip and rub, that's what we caught the pike off of a few streams ago at the Missouri River. I like these guys. Let's take a couple out. We'll swap for a few. We got a couple of different form factors of fire craw here. And let's see. Dave James wanted the small and dumpy yellow and green. Are you talking about this guy? Yellow, green, white. This one's a flicker minnow. exterior at night. The walleye, the firecrackers out of it, especially with dirty water. Oh yeah, popcorn? That's good to know. Try something that looks like a rainbow. See, that's, you're thinking like me. I usually try to go with, I have a ton of rainbow stuff. Well, I take that back. I have a ton of brown trout. I have a ton of pike. I do have a couple of rainbows. Bill M pearl colors. We do have some pearl. Not in the, it would be more shad style baits, like my Bandit 100 in pearl, or Bandit 200, Bandit 300. I do have some they're deep diving crankbaits like this. Never mind the dangler there, that's just a dingleberry. He's a high. So I do have like that pearl white with red eyes. We have some bigger, deeper diving ones as well. These guys are running cowbells. I can see them pulling the boat next to me over there. They're pulling cowbells. Got some good walleye on that flickerman I just had. David Rowe might be right about the rainbow. That full white is nice. 11, some bandit deep, walleye are mine. So we have another bandit deep that we haven't tried yet. This one is also pearl-ish. It's kind of a weird color. It's a UV pearl with red eye. We could try that guy. Maybe the silver ain't cutting it. Let's try that one and then we'll switch. We'll run that one for 30 minutes or so and see. We'll dig for something that is rainbow. Most of the rainbow stuff that I have is fairly small form factor though currently. I don't have a bunch of bigger stuff. Sorry about that, guys. I think we got a little too close to the canyon wall there and the Starlink signal crapped out. At least that's what I assume it is. We are getting pretty close to possibly being dead on this second battery though, because we started our second stream a half hour earlier than I was expecting. So we're right at about the 4-hour mark for this second battery. I don't know how long it's gonna last. We'll see. We're back. Welcome back, guys. We just put the other walleye deep out there. The pearl white with red eyes. We'll see if that one makes any difference. The walleye bandit deep, the all right, we're back again. So it was the battery. It wasn't the mountain. The second battery has now died. So we are now on battery number 3, which is about on par. We got about 4 hours on the first battery. This one we got a little less than 4 hours. Which I think it has to do with the heat that we're in, as well as all the moving around near the canyons. I think the satellite is actually, the Starlink Mini is having a harder time communicating with the satellites, and because it is struggling, it's using more juice. So technically, we should probably be swapping over to our third stream that was scheduled to start at 3 p.m. We're going to run here for about another 15 minutes, I think. Can you guys hear me all right? I think you can. Someone confirm that I'm not talking to myself. Ooh, there's a pile of fish. There's a pile. I'm gonna mark that. Audio's good. Yep, I can hear you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, we just went over a pile of fish, ranging anywhere from like 15 foot all the way down to 40. I don't know if those are walleye or rainbows. David Rowe, yeah, we're back. We're trying to catch rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, walleye, or northern pike. We have 5 rainbows so far. We're moving over, so I've heard in front of us we have these mud walls. And I've heard good things, and there are actually 3 boats over here. It looks like trolling around in front of these mud walls. So I'm gonna come over here and see what the depth looks like. I hope you catch a giant brown. Yeah, I think there's brown in here. I've never caught a brown out here. That'd be sweet. I'd be happy with that. I did bump the speed up slightly. We're doing 2.2 now. I want to try a little bit faster troll for a bit. Maybe that'll pique their interest. We've ranged all the way from super slow, well, as slow as we can go. Looks like a beautiful spot. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we're nestled into the Helena National Forest here, I believe it is. Absolutely gorgeous views around here. But it looks like I'm actually coming up. It didn't delete my whole map. It just deleted the southern portion or northern portion of it. I'm coming up here. Around the bend up here is actually a spot that I fished last year that I saw people pulling walleye out hand over fist. So we are actually going to go there. We'll troll our way over there, and then I think they were jigging over there. So I'm going to rig up while we wait, while we move over that direction. See if we can maybe catch something on this combo that I have here. We're gonna run these Authentics Pulsar rubbers. We're gonna throw that on a pink jig head, and that's what we'll drift over here maybe and see if we can get on a school of fish. It's gonna be a few minutes till we get over that far. I'm gonna want to prep out and we're gonna have a change of pace here for a little bit. If that doesn't work, we'll go back to trolling. I'm more familiar. This spot I was at the end of last year and did spend a good amount of time here. So I have a rough idea of where we can maybe find some good stuff here. Next sec here, guys. There we go. So that's what we're gonna jig with. We're gonna throw some of that lunker juice on there, but that's gonna be here in a few. We're not there yet. We're gonna crawl our way over in that direction. I'm just gonna get a rig prepped out for when we get over there. All right. Yeah, well, once we get over to the spot or around the bend up here, we're gonna try and find a school and we'll drift and try and jig on them. Audio on and off. Let me switch to my mic here. I keep forgetting I have to point my face at the camera. That should fix that. Our rig, so this is a walleye deep here in pearl white, red eye. We're on leaded line. The bait itself runs about. We have 3 colors of line out, which should be about an additional 15 feet. But the reality is, because we're going a little bit faster, you don't get to add them directly together. I think we're running at about 25 to 30 foot roughly on this guy. The pole behind us that has a worm rig on it, that one's probably closer to 20 foot. Audio's good now. Okay, cool. But yeah, right around the corner up here, I did watch last year when I was here a couple of boats pulling walleye out hand over fist, jigging in around the corner here. There's a drop off right by a big rock wall. They call it Gates of the Mountains right up here. It's a really neat rock formation. I'll flip the camera around when we get up there. Bill sent 100. Appreciate that, Bill. And sorry, guys, I know I'm missing some comments here. It's tough. I can hardly see anything with the sun. It'll get better once the sun starts going down a little bit. Looks like a beautiful spot you're at, dude. Isn't it, John Doe? Sebastian, hope you catch a giant brown. That's who said that. Live outdoors, how far back? What do you mean live outdoors? Oh, how far back? You mean behind the boat. So this rig is running 3 colors, 90 foot. And the rig over here is about 75 foot. And we're running 18-pound Suffix Advanced 832 lead core line. We need another fish. It's about time. We've caught some nice fish today. We just haven't got into the kokanee or the walleye yet. Yeah, live outdoors, 100 foot on the Bandit. Excuse me, 90 foot. How deep are you targeting? We've been seeing fish about 30 to 40 foot depth. So I'm trying to get, you know, right above their heads basically. So about 30 foot, 30, maybe 35. We're going about 2.1, 2.2 miles an hour. I sped the troll up a little bit. We haven't been getting bit at slower speeds. So I'm just swapping up a little bit, seeing if we can get some action here. The last rainbow that we caught was at about 50 foot bottom, and the fish were swimming at about 30. We're going over a few fish here at about 20 foot, so we're actually below them. We'll adjust. If we keep seeing fish shallower, we might need to pull up a little bit. Goodnight Munchie says, I need a fish finder. They're helpful. I mean, if for nothing else, just seeing the bottom is nice. Fish at either end of the lake where it meets the rivers. Yeah, so we fished all morning popcorn basically at the dam area. We pulled out a bunch of trout. We're moving up more towards the gates where we're hitting the river. So we're doing exactly what you're saying. We fished the one end, we're now moving. We've trolled all the way over to the other end where the rock formations are. I think they call it Gates of the Mountains. Josie says, well, I guess hopefully tomorrow, since I hadn't done the verification thing, you won't let me until 24 hours. Oh, you hadn't completed yeah, you got to complete your email verification and phone verification. You have to unlock at least the first 2 levels. And it's not a bad idea to go through and just do the third one as well, which is to verify your ID, your identity. You're going to need that as well. You won't need it to stream, but it is required for advanced chat features as well as any of the monetization if you get there. Munchie check bass, bro. They have a good deal on Lowrance Hook 7. I think Lowrance might have just came out with a new model. I saw some video. I didn't click on it. It wasn't the Elite FS or the HDS or whatever it is. Can't afford one, that's why I catch all my food freezer full of fish and critters. Clean Ice said hi. Welcome to the stream, Clean Ice. Well, I'll take a picture or a video if I catch any. Good luck, Josie. Go catch a monster. Go catch a bunch of monsters. That's what we're trying to do. I think once we get around the corner here, maybe we'll get into the walleye. Hopefully there's not a whole bunch of jet skiers over here, though. Come on, fishy, 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 right? So we're still marking quite a few fish. We're much shallower right here as we go around the corner. It's about 40 foot bottom here. And I'm seeing fish all over in the water column. There's another little group we're passing. Some smaller ones at 15 foot, some bigger ones down at 25, 30 foot. So we might be running just a little bit deep here. I'm gonna pull this guy in slightly.
We're gonna get it into about 75. That's what this other pole over here is as well. Nathan Renz, looks like the day's going good. Oh, we're having fun. We're always having fun on Want to see my rod. We've caught 5 rainbow trout so far. We're trying to get into the walleye now. We're headed over to one of the spots that I think might be good walleye fishing. We'll have to see. Lots of boats over here though. If you guys can hear it or feel it, we're going over all this wake. We got wakeboarders over here to the side. I think you guys can see that boat. They're kicking our butt over here. Lots of fish. 30 foot, 40 foot, 40 foot. So there's an absolute ton of fish over here on this point. Or around the cove on the side of the point, I should say. I had a really good weekend catching perch. Right on. Perch are fun. They're one of those fish that if you can get on them, you can just pull them out left after right. Oh, looks like I finally see a Fish, Wildlife, and Park boat. Well, they don't look like they're headed our way, but I think this is FWP. Appreciate the thumbs up there, guys. 148 likes so far, almost to 150. Good stuff. I'm glad to hear you had a good weekend, Nathan. We've been having a blast here. We've caught a few fish. I was trying to get into the Kokanee. We haven't been able to get them to bite. So we've moved on. We're gonna fish for walleye for a little bit. Maybe we can get them to bite. All right, here we're back to deeper bottom. Still fish at 20 foot. We need to switch things up here a little bit. Oh, good Lord. I'm getting real bouncy. Live Outdoors, got my kids out yesterday, Lake Michigan on salmon. 5 kings, 3 browns, biggest king, 22 pounds. Wow. Nice, Live Outdoors. Those are some good fish. We've just caught a few baby rainbows here today. I'm jelly. I like seeing FWP, always try talking them. They have absolute best and most current info on all fishing game. Yeah, oftentimes you can get some pretty good tips from them. I always try and be friendly. I know they're just out there doing their job. I run into them quite frequently. They're usually really nice around here. As long as you're not doing something stupid, they're cool. Bill M, you're doing good, Rod. Thanks, Bill. We're having fun. I mean, technically we've limited out on trout, but it's not a huge feat when the limit's only 5. Let's see if we can get around the corner and poke into some of these walleye here. Maybe the jig here's the ticket. They were really pretty bows, yeah. Willow Creek, where I fished recently, I really wanted to get my boat in there. The rainbows over there seem like they're so much bigger than here. I'm sure there's big ones in here, though. Only 1 king on spoon, others came on J-plugs and flatfish, trolling slow, 1.2, 1.6, close to the bottom, 50 foot. Okay, so you're dragging bottom with flatfish or J-plugs. Good to know. Well, sounds like you had a wonderful day. Ah, God, I'm marking fish all over here. We just need him to pick up the phone here. Come on. What do you want from us? Yeah, not marking anything too big by the looks of it, but we do have quite a few on the finder, ranging anywhere from 20 to 50 foot. So there's a bunch of fish around here. Had downriggers set to 40 foot plus. Yeah, the downriggers help with getting down that deep. I don't have them on my boat, so we gotta get creative. You know, dipsy divers, or like right now I'm using inline weights, leaded line. I do all that too. Yeah, I mean, you do what you got to do to get down there. Oh, there's Fish, Wildlife and Park. They just they're boarding a vessel over here. I don't know if that's in screen yet. I think it might just be coming into screen here shortly after this wakeboarder passes. Lots of boats out here. This whole end of the lake, they're tearing around. I just hope they stay away from me. You're gonna get checked, probably. That's all right. We got the app on the phone here. Some traffic out there. Yeah, this end of the lake is pretty busy, it looks like. There's another a boat launch over here that sometimes I put my boat in, but you gotta go around. Super skinny road. It adds like another 7, almost 8 miles, I think, from the first boat ramp to here, where it's only a couple of miles on the water. It just kind of twists and winds through these hills. Super skinny. I don't like dragging my boat around it. It gets a little treacherous. They will check you for sure, dodgy geezer in a bathtub, right? Ah, yeah, they'll make their way over here. That's all right. We're fishing legal. We got one fish in the boat. Praying for good weather and no more disasters. I hear you, Travis. Those natural disasters get terrifying. I'm glad we don't get a lot of that around here. Hoping once we tuck around the corner, maybe we'll get out of this crap. I usually have 4 rods on downriggers, 2 on dipsy, and 2 on tadpole divers. Wow, you must run a bigger boat, or you are far more superior at running multiple poles. 2 usually I can handle pretty well. 4 gets to be a struggle on a little boat like this. 4 rods on downriggers, 2 on dipsy, 2 on tadpole divers. Yeah, those tadpoles are cool. I've run them once. I need to pick up some different weight ones. You like those? I've just run them once or twice. I think I've played around with them. I just have some small ones, but I want to get, I think they make them in like 2 ounce, 4 ounce, 6 ounce, 8 ounce. They make them in a bunch of different sizes. Yeah, we're only legally allowed two poles per person in the boat here. 2 poles, 2 rods, 2 hooks per pole. Oh, Lord. Is he coming over? We got Fish, Wildlife and Park headed in this general direction. I don't know if he's gonna go on by or if he's gonna board us. We'll see. We can run 3 on the Great Lakes per person. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely FWP. They got 2 people on their little boat. Looks like they're rolling on by though. They'll harass us on the way back maybe. Water safety check incoming. Oh, I hate it when they do it. It's a pain in the butt on the boat here because my some of my stuff is tucked. I gotta unload a whole bunch of tackle, and the boat is not big enough for all the crap that I have in it. So they want to see your whistle, you know, all the different things, and all that crap is buried in a part of my boat that I wouldn't be able to get to in an emergency. What's up, Madhead? Nah, they rolled past. Hopefully, they don't harass me, because it'll take a good 10-15 minutes for me to dig all the crap out for them. And they're usually pretty thorough. Oh my God, these waves, man. She's brutal. Might as well pull it out and have it visible when they roll up. We could, it's not like I'm doing anything right now. I mean, they're gonna want the throwables there. Let me get my life jacket handy. Fire extinguisher. Everything else is in one box in the tackle area here. What's up, A&J Fishing? We're out at a Holter today. Seeing if we can get on the walleye here maybe. Seeing lots more fish, much more shallow than I've been seeing at the other end of the lake. A lot of these are 20 to 30 foot, kind of 30-foot bottom. We'll keep an eye on that. If that's the case, then we will, we might need to switch to something a little different here. Cavity searches all around, right? Dude, gotta get a big one. We're trying. I think once we get around the corner here, we might come upon some schools. We'll see. Yeah, it's weird. I have some of the map marked down here. I don't know why it overwrote. It's gotta just be that it's overwriting old save points. So probably now the next time that I go to the Missouri River, I'm not gonna have any map there. I need to mess with the Genesis Live website and see if I can download because I think the last time I made the map I did download it, and then I tried uploading it to the community map. I need to see if I can re-download the community map, because it's got all this crap marked. Troll the donkey. Maybe. Mountain Dizza for the win, right? Just for fun fishing. What's up, buddy? How's your day going, A&J? Make America great again. Catch anything. We've had 5 rainbow trout so far. Calf Dog. G'day, mate. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Calf? Have you tried the tadpole divers? Live outdoors, yeah, you must have missed what I just said. I have a couple of them. They're just the smaller ones. I want to get some bigger ones. I think they come in like 2 ounce, 4 ounce, 6 ounce, 8 ounce. I need to get some more options because I just have the small ones. I did like them. I've only run them for like one decent sized session and then for a little bit on another. And they seem to work well. It's too hot right now, either jigging fish or go deeper on your troll, especially in the day. Try fire tiger or black. Okay. Yeah, after we get around the corner here, we're gonna try drifting and jigging for a little bit. If that doesn't work out, we will move out deeper and throw some flashier colors on there. Very good advice, Popcorn. We're gonna try a little shallower first, Braxton. Around the corner here, we're probably, I don't know, 10 minutes or so away from it at our slow troll here. We're coming to some rock formations, and there's some sheer drop-offs right next to them, and some cliffs, essentially, that we can jig, either the shallow side or the deep side of it. Speed and depth. Where we're at currently is 86-foot depth. We're running about 2.2 miles an hour, ranging between 2 and 2.2. A&J Fishing, please don't spam, buddy. I have the Magnum, I like them. I can stack them on planer boards without ripping the boards. Oh, nice. A&J Fishing, I'm gonna ask you one more time, buddy. Please do not spam. You gotta try a shallower bottom. Yeah, we're gonna head over there, or that's where we're heading right now. I've said hi, A&J. Please quit spamming, buddy. Matey Morado, I'm Connie, think you're, yep, buddy, it's me, dude, I told you about the boat. Oh, I remember you, matey. Welcome back, how you doing, matey? Connie. Paul Edward, what's up, Paul? Nation Native, how you doing, buddy? Rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, walleye, and northern pike. Yeah, those are the 4 main species that were also yellow perch, and a handful of other things, burbot and other things, but those are not really likely for us to catch. I think A&J Fishing was pocket scent, maybe. It could have been. Tyler Vitali fan, what's up, Tyler? Paul Edward, my favorite fish to eat is northern pike. I do enjoy catfish though, or walleye. Walleye's pretty good too. What have you caught so far, man? 5 rainbow trout so far. We're headed over. We're trying to get into, see if we can get into the walleye here. Braxton Dietz, 35 to 40. Yeah, where we're headed, there's a cliff. We'll be able to fish both shallow and deep as we float, depending on which side of the boat we cast off of. Aren't they real bony? They do have a unique bone structure, so they have what's called a Y bone. It's a little bit more tedious to fillet them, but once you've done it a few times, it's really not all that bad. You can get all of the bones out fairly easily. You just have to know how and where to cut them. But very good meat, very good fish. I want to jump in that water so bad. What do we got now? Oh, we're running over a bunch more fish. I haven't been watching the fish finder. We have them at all sorts of depths, all the way from 80 foot to 20 foot. Nice. I'm gonna mark that. That might be a good spot to come back and jig, deep jigging. Where do you live at, like, what state? We're in central Montana, matey. You ate the one you got the other day, bro? Yep. We flayed her up and nom nom nom. Good stuff. Oh, he was talking about the northern pike that we caught the other day. Yeah, we have one rainbow trout on the stringer right now that got pretty beat up bringing her in. So we put her on the stringer. It's going to go in the freezer with a couple of other rainbow trout that we got from Willow Creek earlier in the year. We need to save up enough of them so we can fill up a smoker. You seen any activity on the surface? What insects are around? Caught a couple of pike on the river a couple of weeks ago. Very little topwater activity so far. Every once in a while I'll see something splash in front of or next to the boat. But surprisingly, I don't see any major hatches. There's not a lot of bugs floating. And this end of the lake actually looks quite a bit cleaner than the other side. There was a lot of algae, debris, stuff floating around down by the dam side. This side, oddly, the temperature's a little warmer. We jumped from 67 to 71 surface temperature in the water. But the water looks cleaner. What is your favorite fish to eat? My favorite is catfish. Northern pike, matey, Connie. I do like catfish though. Catfish is probably my second favorite. Are they white meat? Yes. Yeah, it's a nice, if you keep the smaller ones, I don't like anything over 2-3 pound range. They start getting a little squishier and a little more fishy tasting. A 2 to 3 pound pike is perfect size to eat. Nice, firm, very mild tasting fish. You just have to prepare them properly. You got to make sure you bleed them out. Gut them, get them on ice. Oh, always garlic on the fish. Garlic, lots of pepper. I like lemon salt sometimes, or I just squirt a little bit of lemon on it. Time of day you put the hours in, it will pay off. Yeah, we'll get there, Popcorn. Richard Farley, perch. Perch are good. Perch are the same family as walleye, very similar tasting. Our perch here are just tiny. Got my biggest walleye on both shad wraps. Okay, I've heard that. We have, in fact, I have a bunch of shad wraps we could try as well. We might throw one or more of them on the pole. If the jigging doesn't work, we can switch over to a shad wrap and throw that for a little while. Cameron Truesdale just got here. What's up? Hey, Cameron, welcome, welcome. We're fishing. We're catching fish. We're headed over to a spot over here looking for some walleye. Perch shad wraps. I don't know if I have any in perch color. We'll have to look. I know I have flicker shads in perch color. I don't know if I have shad wraps. Gabe, we're in central Montana. Thank you, Shade Sharp. All you guys that are helping answer the questions for the other chatters, you rock. It really helps. So last year here, just in this, I was just doing circles right off this point from one side of the lake to the other. And I have 6 or 8 catches marked right here in a small area. They were mostly rainbows though. We did catch a couple walleye over here last year. Love it. These guys are just so nice. They just blow right on by and give us a free ride. So nice of them. I know you're saying my name wrong, but it's like, it's fine. You could just call me, and I mean the name, Mayrodo. Dorado. Oh, okay. Sorry, bud. Mayrodo. We'll try and remember that. It's hard sometimes pronouncing some of these names. That Starlink, a cracking bit of kit. It is. They're expensive, but it's pretty amazing. I actually left it hooked to the boat and a battery connected to it while I drove from my house up to the lake here through twisting, windy canyons and, rock walls on both sides. I watched YouTube streams the whole way here. Not a blip, not a single blip the whole way. I was like, well, shit, That's not too shabby. It's been nice. I'm slightly irritated by having to swap the batteries out constantly. I bought a power bank that you can hook 4 DeWalt batteries in. That's supposed to basically combine them into one big battery, one long-running battery. But the USB-C port on it is supposed to put out 100 watts of power. Starlink Mini will take 60. It wouldn't power up on it. So they lied in their specs. It's not putting out what they say it's supposed to. So we're back to swapping frickin' batteries every 4 hours again. Are you near Helena? I'm in Bozeman. Nathan Native. Yeah, we're right by Helena here. We're at Holter Reservoir. It's, I don't know, half hour, a little bit less from Helena. Very, very close. Smoke a blunt instead. Cody, I smoke the blunts. Matthias, welcome to the stream. Kelly, walleye migrated into the Columbia River about 25 years ago. I've never targeted them. Can't remember what lure was used. I got nothing for you on walleye. Yeah, it's a fish I've been trying to get better at catching them. And I get a lot of the same suggestions you guys are giving, you know, shad wraps, rattle traps, worm harnesses, pinks, golds, purples, jigging, trolling, fast trolling, slow troll. I've tried so many different things, and I get on them every once in a while. I'll catch a couple of them, but it's not one of them fish. It's not like pike. Plays my reservoir that I know pike, I can go there and I can usually, you know, fairly consistently catch them. Walleye is a fish I've been trying to learn more about fishing them. I've never been able to consistently catch them. I was at Canyon Ferry Lake yesterday. Oh yeah, Native? We fished that 3 weeks ago, I think. We had a couple of trout, one or two little walleye. We didn't do so hot there. We were fishing by the, oh, what's it called? The silo, down towards the southern end. You gotta fish what they biting on. Yeah, the art of pain, I know. I'll send out a quick survey and we'll figure out what it is that they would prefer to eat tonight, and then we'll put that on the line. They like cool places and they ambush like bass. Yeah, midsummer, late summer fishing for stuff like that. Fish tend to be all spread out. It's not like, you know, spring or fall when they are really stuck in certain areas. I think this time of year you can catch a lot of the fish in a lot of different places, but yes, you're absolutely right. They tend to be cooler, darker, you know, spots that they can chill this time of the year. The water's warming up. We'll see here. Marking lots of fish, 20 to 30 foot. We're a little deep for that right now. Nice, I was at the dam part on the bottom side. Oh, okay. Oh, so you were right below Canyon Ferry. I see. So you're on the Hauser side of the dam. Predator fish, pop control. Come over to Lake Erie, the spring tag along for some eyes. 176 last spring, nice. Yeah, see, that's really what I need. I need to sit on a boat with somebody who's you know, an experienced walleye fisherman and just learn, see what they do and emulate. I mean, again, I see people catching them next to me. Well, oftentimes while I'm out, I try and fish like they fish, and I just can't seem to get it yet. How far south from dam go you down the river? From the upstream dam, it's quite a ways to the next upstream dam. There's a bunch of winding river going through here. We're just getting back into the river portion of it. I want to say, I'm just pulling this figure out of my butt right now, probably 10 to 12 miles of windy river before we get to the next dam. I'd have to look at a map though. I've never actually went all the way up on the river here to the next dam. can you go? We could keep heading up that way. I don't have it mapped. I don't know how shallow it gets. Probably overcooking it, knowing you. Probably, Dave. Probably. Juan, you've been out there for a while. Have you caught anything? Juan, yeah, we have 5 rainbow trout so far, but it's been, the bite's been kind of dead for over an hour now. We're moving into a completely different area here, though. We're right now at the area where I was gonna drift. I'm gonna run a pattern through here real quick and see if we spot some fish. If we do, I'll mark them and then we'll come back and drift and jig for a little bit. I do see one boat over here that looks like they might be jigging. No, they got somebody out the back of the boat. I think they're swimming. Never mind. Get off of there. And I'm just taking a lay of the landscape here. It looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 boats that are slow trolling the other side of the lake over here. So if I don't see anything over here, we might pop over to the other side and check out. I know that the last time I was here that I was fishing this area, I didn't go too much further upstream. It did start getting shallow. What speed and what you using, Nate? We're running 2.2 miles an hour or so right now. We're running walleye deep and pearl white with red eyes over here. On the other side, we have a worm harness with a wedding ring and a gold behind a Max flashlight. Billam, I was asking how far you can go downriver. 12 to 15 miles. Wow, that's a long way to go in a boat trolling. I don't mean to do it. Oh, yeah, we're headed upstream right now. So we were already at the dam already. That's where we were fishing earlier. So we're headed upstream right now, which would be towards the Hauser Dam. I think you can. I think it's navigable all the way up to the next dam. It's a trek though. Moby calls them in. The fish whistle. Yeah, we might need the fish whistle. It's about that time. Oh, these boats are killing me. Yeah, I'm not marking a whole lot of deeper fish right in this particular area. We were marking a whole bunch more back on the point. We're gonna swing around here and go a little bit shallower and see if there's anything poking out here. If not, we're gonna go over to the other side and look. What's up, Jackson? How you doing, buddy? Boating action, creating wake. Yeah. Colby Queso, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hold on. We got greasy on the camera there. I think that's my walleye lunker juice. There we go. Another tornado. Good Lord, Travis. Doing good, Colby. We're having a good day. Get ready, skiers coming. Oh yeah, there's like 4 or 5 boats. We're not gonna go any further down that way. They're all up there. What's up, Deborah? Welcome back. Yeah, let's see here. Let's throw something a little smaller form factor on here. Maybe. Let's throw the old Fire Tiger on here for the heck of it. Oh, we just got turned around. The Walleye deep ain't cutting it. We've given it a fair shake. It hasn't produced. We should throw on a shad wrap or something, honestly. Alright, so we're taking off the Walleye deep in pearl with red eye, and we're going to replace it with something slightly smaller. I mean, a little bit skinnier, but doesn't dive quite as deep. I think the depth on this one is more like 15 foot. Which again, I'm seeing more stuff in not as deep right here. I don't know if it's walleye, I don't know if it's trout, I don't know what it is. You have the precision trolling app. I downloaded it live outdoors. They want you to pay for every lure, it looked like. So you either have to spend like a crap load of money to unlock all of them, or you pay incrementally for every lure. And it just, I don't mind paying for things that are useful, but the prices on it just look ridiculous. Might try a large twister tail type jig. We could try that. Oops. Yeah, what we were gonna jig with to start out with is something that the guy at the local tackle shop recommended for me if I can jig. Pink jig head and a paddle tail, and he said that the orange, the browns, seem to be hitting up here recently. We just got to find somewhere that looks like it's worth stopping to jig. If you ever try fishing with spoons, Kevin? Yeah, I've got the whole two tackle boxes full of spoons. Live Outdoors, have you found the precision trolling data or app handy? And did you buy the whole lump sum of the unlock all of the lures, or do you just pay lure by lure? Rough Rider, what's the difference in signing and trolling? I don't know, Rough Rider. So I have it, and it's pretty cheap, $2 a lure type. I have like 8 or 9 primary lures. It's well worth it. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look at it again. I just briefly looked at it, and I figured it would have at least some, free data, and it had like 1 lure, and it wasn't very useful, especially because the way that they calculate it is you're a certain weight of leaded line with like 15 foot of fluoro at the end, and the way that it was calculating is not how I run my trolls. It's like still just at kind of a guesstimate. You find it to be pretty accurate though, huh? Do you run it like it says with the giant ass fluoro leader on the front or mono leader? Jigging, not signing, jigging and trolling. Oh, what's the difference between jigging and trolling? Well, trolling, the bait's out, you're just running it, it's doing its thing. You run crankbaits, you run spinners, they're just out in the water. Jigging, you're either stopped or drifting, and you're dropping a weighted jig down or casting it out and letting it hit bottom, and then hopping it, or there's different cadences you can use. So one is a moving way to catch, and the other is normally your stationary or very slow drift to where you can control your hops. Jigging is hard when you're moving 2 miles an hour. You run 10-pound test on walleye trolling. You don't find you get bit off? I'm always wary to run light gear like that with toothy ass fish like trout or walleye. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've pulled in pike off a 10-12 pound test and lighter, but I also get bit off quite often on it too. And while walleye don't have quite as gnarly a teeth as pike, they still have some pretty gnarly teeth. Gives me a solid target. I use it every day, every time I'm trolling. That great. All right, well, I appreciate the heads up on it. I'll take a closer look at it. It did look like it would be handy. I just kind of meh at it when I started seeing the incremental charges for everything. Biggest walleye is 12.7 pounds while trolling. Nice. That's a chunker. Yeah, my biggest that I've caught, it was while trolling. I was running a bottom bouncer in a worm harness. Was 6.5 pounds, good sized. Long fish, but not super fat fish. It was just under 30 inches, I think. So quite long, but just didn't have the bulk on it. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of boats over here. This is where oftentimes I see people jigging and doing fairly well. There's this split rock, that's what they call it. So you have this one rock out there that's, just a float or a rock. There's a canyon passage that goes between the two. But there's two boats over there right now, and there's all these damn pontoon boats. All these pontoon boats. There's a whole bunch of people over there, so I think we're actually going to go over on this side and look. I am seeing a bunch of fish. We're in 70-foot water here, and I'm seeing a bunch in the 10 to 30-foot range, 10 to 40 foot. So, I mean, we're in the strike zone with both of our setups right now. They're just not digging what we're throwing down. Very busy area. It is. A day like this, everybody and their brother comes out on the water. Hard not to. It's so nice out. What's up, Gaza? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're 60, 65 foot bottom here. Marking quite a bit of fish. Again, anywhere from 10 down to 45, 50. They're all over in the water column here. And again, we'll show you guys this. So those are all fish. Got some little ones, some medium-sized ones. So we're over, what are we at? It's 60-foot bottom, 65-foot bottom. Let me Switch this back around. I feel like I'm gonna get real shallow here real quick. Let me zig out of here. There we go. So that's an interesting point. Ooh, I like that. 35, 40-foot bottom. So there's a 40-foot bottom, and we got lots of fish here. Ooh, I like this. This looks like a jigging spot. Yeah, there's like a hump there. Nice hump it's just full of fish. I like that. I think we might pull her in and go float over that hump and jig for a minute. Sound like a plan, Stan? Not any big catches today. Guys, our biggest fish so far today has been just under 19-inch rainbow trout. So nothing too big. Yeah, we're actually, man, the hump. We're over a bunch of fish. Oops. Calm down there. Yeah, we're gonna have a little change of pace here for a bit, guys. We're gonna pull in the trolling rigs here, and I'm gonna go drift over this hump we just went over that looked like it was loaded with fish. If we can get something to come out and play other than trolling. Nice little hump there too. Oh God, it's gonna be hard to to drift here with these boats coming by. They're gonna constantly shove us into the water here, or into the bank. But we'll see. Oh, buddy. Just trying to get pointed out here. All right. Let's get some of this lunker juice on here. We're just gonna let this sink down. Ah, it's a nice day out here. Got a little toasty, a little warm, but let's go jigging while we bounce. Yeah, it's just gonna rock us straight into the shore here. What's up, Fishing with Rivers? How you doing, buddy? Seems to have calmed down a little bit till the next boat rolls on by. We're getting a little close to the shore here, though. We're off of our hump. And we're still marking a few fish. Perfect time for a menthol, right? Now we're gonna have to bump off the shore here. We're getting awfully close. We're still 30-foot depth here though. Caught a nice pike a couple of weeks ago at our local reservoir, weighing in at 32.3. Nice, Gaza, that's chunky. I would absolutely love to catch a pike like that. My biggest is 22.5. Yeah, that's a chunk. Man, I hope you catch a nice walleye though, bro. Appreciate you. We're trying. If we don't, it's all good. Oh, here we go. We get a boat pulling another boat. No. No. They're just driving really close to each other. Matt says that place looks beautiful, man. It is. It's super pretty here. SoCal, I'm not there. It can't be a boat pulling a boat. Man, that was just one of them days. Like one of them days that you just, if anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. Alright, we gotta bump it and move this before they rock us into the rocks. There we go. Just move ourselves back over. Back over the X marks the spot that I put over there. Back over our hump. Man, catching some rainbow trout down there. Yeah, we have a few. The rainbow bite died off for a little while though, so we're over here hunting for other options. Good, I love pike for that best fighting fish in my eyes. Pike are very fun. All right, we're gonna drift and fish this. Oh. $38 in the video, hell yeah. Now we've got a good crowd in here today. What's up, fishing with Manu? How you doing, buddy? Oh God, these waves. I want my name to be in the Montana record book for biggest pike. That'd be out of all the fish here in Montana, I would love to hold that record. How's the battery percentage looking? So let's see here. We will have probably until, oh shit, that's right, it's 3 o'clock. We're gonna be switching over here. Sorry about that, guys. I completely was not thinking. So we're gonna switch over to our third and final stream of the day here, I think. We had so we're running Starlink, and Starlink, the battery, the DeWalt batteries that I have run for about 4 to 5 hours. It depends on heat, it depends on how much they're struggling trying to communicate with the Starlink servers, but we got 4 hours on the first one instead of the 4.5 I expected. Then we got just under 4 hours on the second one instead of the 4.5 I expected. So we're running on the third battery, but still in the second stream. So we're gonna actually, and of course now is when the most people are in here. The plan was to break our streams basically into 1 battery each stream. But that hasn't worked out so far. It's been it was a good idea in practice, or in theory, but in practice it didn't really work out. While we're waiting for you to catch, let's see your rod. Oh, so we're running here today, the good old tried and true, it's an Ugly Stick carbon. I love these rods. Ugly Stick carbon, medium light, fast action. It's a 6'10" rod, paired with the Piscafun Carbon X. This is the 1000 series, Carbon X2 1000 series. Nice lightweight pole, very durable. I love them. And then I'm running Suffolk's Advanced 30-pound braid on these guys. These are my most used all-around poles. I use them for anything from fishing for dinks to big old fish. And they've handled everything I've thrown at them. We can all wait while you switch, take a couple of minutes. Yeah, so the plan was at 3 o'clock here, you hear my alarm going off, that we were going to end this live, the current live, and there's a third live, part 3 of today's marathon stream, since we're running for so long, is linked on my profile. If you go hop over there, you can hop over there right now. There's a waiting room, and you just hang out there. I will end this stream and then hop into that one, and we'll have a fresh new stream, part 3 of our marathon series today. A little bit of a pain in the butt to have you guys have to switch over, but I've set it up, I've scheduled it, we're gonna stick to it. I don't think future streams we're gonna do it again. We'll see though. But yeah, hop over, hit over my channel. This stream is gonna end, but come back to my page and there will be a part 3 of this that'll be starting in just a couple of minutes. But thank you guys, thanks for coming fishing with me. I hope you will join me on part 3 of our marathon here today. See you in a few minutes, guys.